And welcome back. We got a bit of a reset here. Again, this is like our test stream. We're making sure everything's situated before the season starts because thank goodness this isn't the first match of the season. This is a preseason thing, so we're making sure we get all the production figured out, but we should be good to go now. Theoretically, again, if there's any issues, please don't hesitate to let us know. But regardless, hopefully the audio is a bit better, or hopefully the video is a bit better for you guys. We increased that bitrate, all that good stuff. So we're going to be going into the next match now. It's going to be Mercado Las Almas, as we've already got this Alpha squad up 1-0, Matt. What are you looking for in this match?
I mean, I'm just looking for, if you're Team Hotel, you gotta come back with the gunnies, right? Your gunny was not what it needed to be there in that map 2. They actually started off, that map 1, they actually started off really well, had some good rotations and stuff, but I mean, you just saw it in the kill feed. They just started getting slayed out, so I'm definitely looking to see if they can pick it up a little bit here in the gunnies, slow things down in this S&D, and get their heads back on straight.
Yes, we'll see if they can get their heads back on straight here. This is going to be incredibly influential here for Hotel. They need to find something here, anything to get things going in their favor. 17, well, he's the guy to do it, Mr. Turtle. One with the headshot as well. Salty, you're the last man up in the 1 versus 4. Bomb going down here for Vizslo. And, well, Salty, you've got a task on your hands with the sniper.
Yeah, he's got a big task right here with the sniper. He does find the first one. How about the nade, though, from Salty Season right there? Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable nade, and well, now it's going to be Salty trying to clutch this one up. 3 players left on the map, as it seems to me right now that the time just not in his favor. You gotta look towards the top side. You gotta look left. You gotta look right. Otherwise, it is good night. That is going to end up being Alpha taking or losing the round right there. Again, the colors are flipped. I'm sorry, folks. Hotel, they're able to take the round right there.
Dude, it's okay. It does get a little confusing, just a little bit. But like you said, Hotel getting the 1-0 lead, and I mean, 17 getting us started off with a nade right there. Sorry, I said it was Salty Season, but I mean, what a nade there coming out from 17.
Yeah, a good nade indeed, and well, now time to kick things off. Salty nades up, guns up. We'll see what he can find. Oh my God! That's what he's able to find too with the nade. The pre-nades on this map are unbelievable. Salty almost with the team kill, but now you get the numbers in your favor if you're Alpha, Matt.
You got the numbers in your favor. Here's Mr. Turtle, though, jumping off 1, jumping off 2.
God, able to find 3. Now Salty able to get the trade. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. 17. Salty, what can you do? You've only got 30 seconds left on the map here. 17 towards the bottom side cantina, sneaking up. Is Salty going to hear him, though? Laying down right now is Salty as 17 tries to find his way through. Is this going to be enough? Yes, it is. 17 finds the kill. 14 seconds left to defuse. A good round here for Hotel to go up 2-0 in the S&D.
I mean, and 17, 4-0 to start this map off. And another pre-nade coming out of Empathy there. It seems to me, like you said, the pre-nade's just so good on this map, man. I mean, did they hit the same exact one? We'll have to go back and look at that if they hit the same exact pre-nade.
We'll have to see. I mean, I don't know.
If
the pre-nades are just wild, though, Matt.
If another one happens right here, I will break my screen. Like, it's just, oh my gosh. Oh,
okay, please don't do it. Is it gonna? Oh my God!
Not the double, but still another nade, dude. Kobe Bryant is in the building.
Kobe Bryant is on the sticks for this Alpha squad. I mean, for both of them, they've both gotten some decent pre-nades. Well, Mr. Turtle trying to kick things off with a kill of his own, and well, it's a 2 versus 3. Man advantage to Hotel yet again. K-Franks and Salty, what can you do to clutch on up? Sire, you find your way on out, but oh, you almost kill your teammate. Number 6, number 7, that's of course the Alpha boys waiting towards the middle of the map, trying to find what their next move is. Right now, that A site looking a bit dangerous. 17 able to find one on the Salty, and well, K-Franks, you're the last man up here. And as that bomb gets moved over towards the A site, K-Franks, you're trying to cut him off. You're able to find the first one. 2 players left up, and Mr. Turtle, he's going to grab that bomb and try to get that plant. K-Franks, though, is he going to go for the chow? He might find this player peek up. The shots are in, but not good enough just yet.
Yeah, he hits the daddy. Trying to come around the backside here. K-Franks, this isn't a bad play, though. They don't know that he has the daddy. He's in mid, but now shots are going to give him away here. And now with 24 seconds left, this is just going to be a tough one here for him. Well, I say that. K-Franks gets the first.
K-Franks to find the first 1v1. Mr. Turtle, you got the bomb down. All you have to do is let it blow up. K-Franks, though, you don't have time to work with that. Time has expired, Mr. Turtle, for the final challenge. K-Franks, you find the kill. So you get the technical 1 versus 3 right there, but it doesn't really matter if you can't get that bomb defused in time. Hotel, up 3-0, Matt.
Yeah, and even there, you knew he was antsy, having both of his teammates go down, and from a 3v1 going into a 1v1, but good stuff out of Hotel there. Just holding their ground, knowing that they just need to let that bomb blow up. Good stuff out of them, getting the 3-0 lead. And, I mean, you got 2 donuts on the side of Hotel, but right now with Turtle and 17 performing like this, it does not matter. Oh, here we go. K-Franks. Lining it up.
What can you find, buddy? Come on. Nothing this time, Matt. But regardless, it's going to be the top hit coming out of Alpha, and it's coming quick. Mr. Turtle here to cut him off, though. Salty, you're going to drop first. Yo, Empathy, you're going to drop second as well. Here comes Psycho from the top side, though, to try to equate the numbers a bit. You just got to find one, but no Sire. He's here to take you out. K-Franks, the last man up in the 1 versus 3. And Alpha, this is not how you wanted things to go after a successful game 1. You're already left in the 1v3 again if you're Franks. 48 seconds here to get something going.
Yeah, and I mean, as you were saying that, for the side of Hotel, this is exactly what you wanted to do, right? After kind of losing your lead there a little bit on the hard point, just regrouping the guys, saying, hey, we were in the lead in that match. We were in the driver's seat. We kind of let it slip away. Let's make sure we hold this S&D down. K-Franks does not get taken out just yet. But we have a fight coming up here on the backside.
We might have a fight coming up. He's going to get stunned. He goes for the gunfight, though. K-Franks takes down 17. 1v2 right now. 15 seconds. You don't have much to work with. This is where you have a real hard time because Alpha's here to close you out. Shots in by 1. It's going to be Vizslo making K-Franks marked up. And, well, Franks, you got to worry about your back. You got to worry about the other player. You see him. You go for the shots, but you don't have the time to work with. You got to be a bit faster in those situations.
Hey, but I gotta tell you something right here. K-Franks might be the most fearless player on the map.
Oh,
I mean,
my God, yeah.
He was within 1 shot and still challenging a guy on a heady. I mean, this guy is a Chow demon right now. 5-2 to his name. Definitely the guy kind of just keeping Alpha around right now. But I mean, at 4-0 right now, this one's gonna be tough. Oh my gosh, here come the nades.
Confidence, and well, here come the nades, as you said, over the top side. Vizslo to kick things off, though, with the first blood. Mr. Turtle trying to get one of his own as well. Here comes Empathy to equate the numbers, though. Could he get the second? Yes, he does. It's a 2 versus 2. 4-0 right now for Hotel. Alpha, you need this round. Empathy, Salty, you each find one of your own, and now it's Vizslo left on his lonesome to stand off against the Alpha players. Well, you find the first one, and here is where you could mistakenly crumble. Empathy and Vizslo in a 1v1. Empathy, you gotta worry about the noise. You gotta be careful. Vizslo, he's got the dead silence. This is where things could go real wrong for you, Empathy. Here comes Vizslo looking through bottom cantina. We'll see what he can find. Nothing behind the desk. As Empathy just trying to play this one careful. The shots are gonna ring, though, and Empathy will know where you are. You gotta get this bomb plant down, though, within this 30 seconds. Time not on your side at all.
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and rotate over to B here, but let's see here, though. I think Empathy is reading this play. He knows that bomb didn't go down on A, gives it a quick check. Has to know where he went here, Vizslo. Vizslo thinks he's got him fooled, though. He's going to go ahead and try to get this plant down. Empathy!
Shots in by Empathy. Do you have enough time? You can go for the plant right here. It's 3 seconds left. Is he going to chow it in time? No, he's not! Oh, no! He doesn't get away in time from that situation, but still enough time to defuse. Of course, a good 35 seconds left, and, well, that opportunity has been squandered. 1 on the map here for Alpha. This is definitely still a rough game for them.
Yeah, but that was such a big round, right? I mean, if they give away that 2v1 right there and they get down 5-0, that's such a tough spot, right? Because you're just so close to getting your first map on the or your first round on the board, and good on them for just at least holding true and getting that first round. And that, it all starts with one.
Yes, for sure. And well, now it's time to kick things off here where Hotel, they could go up 5-1 here in the series, or rather in the map, and tie up the series 1-1. K-Franks with the first blood, though, trying to make the comeback with the rest of the Alpha boys. Here comes Empathy to soar on forward. He is flying, and well, he's not able to find the kill just yet, but the information game is in the favor of Alpha right now, as he's trying to find anything that he possibly can. Here comes Sire towards the bottom, though, maybe to catch somebody out. Alpha, you are having a world of hurt right now if you're going to get taken down, but no, you are dishing out the hurt. You're able to find all the kills that you need to, and Alpha, they are going to find the round. That's going to be another big one, 4-2.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, that last round was such a swing round, right? Because it's the difference between you getting your first round on the board and starting to build a comeback, or going down 5-0. And now looking at that, they've built off of that round. They've got themselves the second round. And they've got to start to claw their way kind of back into this game. It's going to be a lot of rounds in a row. Just take it one at a time and kind of feel your way back into this game. I mean, if we're looking at the kills right now, I will say Hotel is kind of being carried by more of two players, as it does seem to where Alpha is kind of at least a little more spread out here. You're definitely going to have to look to some of these lower guys to pick it up here as we get down into the final rounds. Oh, Turtle!
Well, Turtle, he's here to kick things off with a massive two-piece. Here comes Hotel, though, too. 4-2 right now, and it's going to be that bomb planted at that A site. Alpha, you don't have anything to work with. You are shut down. That is a amazing, stellar round out of the side of Hotel. Alpha, they get no momentum right there, and well, you're going to need to muster all of any kind of momentum up right now if you're going to try to win this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough comeback here. I mean, they're down, backs up against the wall, as you like to say sometimes. 5-2 right here. Who do you look for right here to even try to make a comeback? I mean, for me, it's got to be K-Franks.
Yeah, I think K-Franks is a very big player to take a look at right now, because he's 7-4 right now. If he gets some of these big kills, I think that will be incredibly important. It's all about those pre-nades, though, too. I like the strategy from Alpha. They're moving on over towards this B site, and they're doing it quick. They're trying to find this bomb plant, and well, it could be a successful one. That's going to be Psycho with that bomb plant, and well, Hotel trying to choke him out, though. Vizslo able to find a big 2, and Alpha, the numbers are starting to dwindle, and they are dwindling quick. The engagement's on the site's about to go down, and well, K-Franks, you're the last man up, the last man down, and Hotel, they tie the series up 1-1, Matt.
I mean, absolute domination right there on the S&D. What a way to bounce back after losing a hard point in a tough way as well. You lose it at the very end, kind of giving your lead away. No lead being squandered in this one, though. 6-2, up, down, quick action out of them. Mr. Turtle, 12-5, a nice little 1.5 KD to his name. But Epiphany, we're 1-1 in the series now, man.
We are 1-1 in the series, and well, this is definitely heating up to be a good one here in our showcase. We'll see how things go here, as I believe we're headed back to Albagra for some control. So while we get that situated and ready to go, we're going to head to a quick break, folks. But when we come back, time for some control action.
Charged up, going beast mode. Squad deeper than the end zone. Ball outs over fallouts. Got the city lady finna call out. Winning again. I can't pretend like my teammates top 5 on the scale. Ain't no capping in here. We get ratchet in here. Now my team and they won't get no action in here. Not a basket in here. Not a score, not a point. You inactive in here. You ain't half of my team. You a fraction in here. And we'll take that away. Get subtracted in here. So abstract on the field. That deep eight division I bring out the east. Been up for so long, got my team feeling reek. Been scoring the ball, got my team looking leak. Come for your family, your friends, and your people. Skills that they weak, we on top of the game. Don't know how to miss, don't know how to miss. Just look at the score and we winning again. what it is, it is what it is. Winning again, whole team winning again. Winning again, whole team winning again. I can't pretend.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is time to head into some Fortress control here as, well, it looks to me right now that Al Bagra is going to be next up, as I said, and it seems like that first one went pretty well for Alpha Hamat. So we'll see how they do this time around. But again, the momentum in the favor of Hotel right now, as it seems like they're doing a decent job of coming back in that search and destroy. A good, solid win right there. And, well, now time to kick things off in this one.
Yeah, I mean, good bounce back, good resilience from them. That's exactly what you want to see here heading into this map number 3. Big swing map here, Epiphany. Winner of this is going to get the lead in the series heading into map 4 and put it on match point.
For sure. Well, it's all about putting it on match point here, as you said, and, well, it's going to be Alpha trying to put Hotel on skates right now as K Frank's able to find a big one. And again, teams are still flipped, guys, so red is going to be Hotel, blue is going to be Alpha. But regardless, it seems like right now that Alpha doing a decent job of trying to get the Hotel trying to get the offense here on towards the site. Sire finding his way forward, and, well, Alpha not able to get too much defense over towards that side of the map. However, B looking good for them right now. 17 able to find a few key kills towards the bottom. Talk about B. Maybe that is what Alpha needed to try to push on forward, or rather to try to get some momentum to push Hotel back.
Yeah, but right now they're doing a very good job, at least for Hotel, is splitting these points, right? They made Alpha bounce back and forth with their defense and not be able to hold down. Now that we're all onto this B point Epiphany, going to be very interesting to see who's going to win on this kind of hold, right?
Yeah, I'm curious to see who wins on this hold, because, you know, the big thing for me, right, is that you have this situation where Hotel, they split it really well, like you said. They get that A site. Now it's all about B. Well, Mr. Turtle trying to find the entry here. Nades in. K Franks, though, kicking things off strong with a couple key kills for the Alpha squad. And, well, defense looking good. A minute and a half left to work with if you're Hotel. But number 1 right there, you can see Sire trying to hit a route towards the backside, or rather towards bottom art now. As we'll see what he can do, maybe what he can find, but no Salty. K Franks going big, of course, able to find 3 in the kill feed. Hotel, you're going to get pushed further back, and it's back to square one.
Yeah, I mean, you're really back to square one because of how far the spawns are. Salty going on a 5 spree right now, and Alpha is doing a very good job at pushing them back, not letting any route be taken right here, and look at how far they're pushed out now. They are almost spawn trapping them here. The lies also starting to become a factor, as well as the clock, Epiphany. If you look up, 45 seconds left.
Only 45 seconds left on the clock right now, and, well, Hotel, you gotta start moving, you gotta start scurrying to the point. Sire able to lock 1 down towards top art, but hey, that's not enough. You still gotta worry about the rest of the Alpha players, like Psycho on the point, trying to cut you off. Here comes the nades out, and, well, it's going to end up being Psycho. Shots in through the door, pre-fire. Sire trying to find his way forward, but hey, you know, so far so good for Alpha on the point. They're not finding anything that they need to just yet. Well, now you need to take care of Sire as he finds his way forward. Hotel, they found their way in. It's all about Alpha to break them apart. They get the tick locked in, which is massive for round 5 implications, but here comes Psycho, here come K Franks through the front door, trying to get these kills locked down. Vizlo, you're the last man up on the hill, and, well, Hotel, you had maybe one more good push, but no, Empathy's here to cut you off in the mid, and, well, that is going to be a done deal. Empathy, big plays, big brain moves. Alpha, they locked down the round.
They did such a good job there at once it came down to that 1 point, holding their ground. Right? As soon as they got a clean 4 dead in the feed, you saw players like Salty and Empathy push up far, right? They had Psycho stay back, hold the point down. They almost played a perfect control round right there. Got a little mixy towards that last push, but way to hold down that B site, and it definitely looks like it's going to be one of those maps where a little bit easier to take, and then you're going on that B side. It's just so hard once they get set in.
So hard once you get set in it. You know, here's the thing too, right? Alpha, they have been doing a good job lately of making team pushes, and well, look what they're doing right now. They're stacking up like a SWAT team ready to go in. Here comes K-Franks though to kick things off, finds one, but no, the rest of Alpha, they get absolutely slaughtered. Now you're already pushed back again.
Yeah, they tried to do the sneaky B hit first play, but it was completely read by Hotel there. You saw the 3 guys all... Look at this spot, though, from Mr. Turtle. Hey, I'm about to use this one in my pubs game. I didn't even know you could get up there. What?
Unbelievable.
This guy... we might have to use that Epiphany. We might have to use that Epiphany for later.
We're using that tomorrow.
Shut it down, man. But hopping back on the game here, Mr. Turtle on a nice little 4-piece Epiphany.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's on a 5-piece. They're doing a very good job. They're doing a very good job right now, Hotel. They have not let either point be hit right now. But here comes a play from the back of Epiphany. Let's see here if Sire and Vizslo can start defending this. Oh, they just came and cleared it. Never mind.
We're down. All right, yeah, clear things out.
Get out of here.
Back to square one. Here come the rest of Hotel to try to push things out a bit further. Alpha, you gotta find the momentum. Here comes Sire, though, to try to take down K-Franks. You drop. Here comes another one. You drop. Psycho, though, he finds his way forward. Salty as well. Now you get onto that B zone. You hold the clock a little bit. A zone, no ticks so far. This could be a catastrophic round for Alpha. You gotta work quick. Empathy able to find 2. Psycho, it's a massive kill, but you get taken down in the end. Here comes Empathy to try to push on forward here.
It's 2
B
ticks.
zone is going quick, and it could be gone, but you gotta lock down the kills. Vizslo finds his way in. Here comes the rest of Hotel as well, though. Mr. Turtle clutches it up, and well, it's only 2 left. Alpha, you gotta crush to the A point now.
Yeah, and now I think it's all going to be just focus A, right? You got 2 huge ticks on the B side. That's more than Hotel got on their offensive round. So if Alpha can stay on this point and secure this, they'll actually be in the lead as far as round 5 implications go.
Yeah, they will be. And, you know, here's the thing, too, is that this Alpha squad, they are really determined to get this A point. It would be so massive. 17, though, goes big, tries to find one. Psycho, you're still up. You can capture it. And it looks like Hotel are not going to get there in time. You just added a minute to your clock. You only got 7 lives left to work with, though. But, hey, only compared to the 10 of Hotel.
I was about to say... Sorry, really quick, I was really surprised there that Hotel challenged that as much as they did. They gave away so many lives now. Like you said, 56 seconds, they don't have a ton of lives to work with, but, as you said too, neither does Hotel right now, so very slow positions on the map right now. Oh, tough.
Slow position's a slow assault right now, as it seems like maybe this could be what you need if you're Alpha. You just got to kick off a few key kills, but 3 players left up is not favorable. But hey, you got more ticks now than Hotel did in their attack round.
Absolutely.
So I'd say that is definitely a win. Here comes Empathy towards the top, able to find 1. 2 players left up here. It's Empathy and Psycho. Empathy, the MVP right now for the Alpha
he sees
squad.
one more.
Able to find 1. Maybe he can get the
Oh
next
my
one.
God.
Yes, he can lock it down. 2 to 6, 13 seconds left to work with. You're forcing all of these players back even further. You can see them lined up. Here comes Empathy from the top side, though. Able to find his way to break on it. It's initial few kills for Hotel, and that's all you need to close the round out, but you get 2 ticks on that B site. And I gotta tip it. Alpha, you really had a hard time getting anything done towards either site, but you clutch up over towards Alpha. Psycho makes a big play. Oh my
god! I didn't notice how nasty that was in the moment, but Mr. Turtle, he's 21-10 right now. On a 6 streak as well. The most OBJ kills. If you guys are looking to pick up a player right now, Mr. Turtle, definitely my MVP of the match right now. That was disgusting.
That was crazy. I mean, the guy's 21-10, right? Like a 2.0 KD above that. K-Franks, though, hey, starting things off well. That's going to be a 4 down for Alpha. Wow. Unbelievable way to kick off the round. And, well, Hotel, back to square one already. Empathy here to cut you off, though, as you make the approach yet again. 17, though, to take him down eventually.
Yeah, but what a big statement right at the beginning of that round. 4 dead, clean in the feed, and that definitely gives you a little bit of momentum here. As you see it, Epiphany, all kills are blue right now. Not a red kill in sight on the kill feed.
Not a red kill in sight, and well, Alpha now trying to just keep a good, consistent defense as Hotel go for another round here. Stuns out. It's going to be Hotel going in through the front door here, but no, Alpha, they cut it again. Mr. Turtle, you find one for your efforts at least, but the clock, it's starting to dwindle away.
It is starting to dwindle away. It's 22 seconds. They've got to challenge on A. Just get some kind of takes right now. But they can't even find a kill.
Oh my god.
There's only been 3 kills, 4 kills now for Team Hotel in the round, Epiphany.
Oh my god.
Give it to him.
Absolutely putting on a clinic. Unbelievable stuff out of it. Oh my word.
Let it fire
around.
Let it fire. Oh my goodness, the M4 absolutely shredding anybody that might have been in front of him right there. Salty season 25-12 now. Pretty sure it's a 2.1 KD. Oh my god.
I don't know what to say, man. That might have been one of the most insane control rounds I have ever seen.
Clinical. That was clinical.
Oh my god, yeah, now round 5 definitely will go to Alpha if we have to go there, but hey, they're on the attack, they're feeling confident after a round like that, they could win it right here. Well, here comes a very quick
my gosh, they're
push.
all going
Here
deep.
comes Alpha through the front door, the initial kills go for Hotel though, maybe the trades can go in Alpha's favor. Salty now trying to work this one out, nothing for him just yet though. He knows a player lurks towards bottom art and he's gonna lock it down. Alpha keeping it competitive on the B site.
Yeah, they're trying to keep it. Ooh, 2 big kills there. That's huge for them right now. But right now, this hit from Alpha is trying to find a point to get in, but they just can't find a way. They did really good there at the start, just trying to take A site now, the easier of the two. Oh my god. This is
I mean, of course,
ridiculous.
Right? I'd say this is just a gunny differential. I mean, unbelievable stuff. They're able to find more in the kill feed here, and now you move your way over towards that A site. You get some ticks locked in here, then you move on over towards B, and now you're traversing the hill like a madman if you're Salty.
They're double capping.
Knocking down the points. Yeah, you got that double cap going on. You gotta make Hotel choose where to go. And well, you finally get 3 in the kill feed if you're this Hotel squad, and Alpha, a little bit of a lull moment.
Yeah, and I know that they're wanting to attack these points right now, I know that they're wanting to defend both these points right now, but for Hotel, they have just got to sit down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Epiphany. Or you didn't have to. I can't even. He's making me think he's you out there, dude. He's so good.
Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe tomorrow, right? But anyways, Alpha doing a good job finding their way over towards the site here, and well, Empathy definitely keeping things consistent, trying to just get this cap going. K-Frakes now making some chaos over towards B. Here comes Psycho with the trophy. This could be the catalyst here. K-Franks, you gotta look to your right though, man. Oh no, you get cut out, and well, it's going to be Hotel still there and keeping a good defense, but meanwhile at the A site, Empathy locking it down. You got an extra minute to work with here if you're the Alpha squad, and you can lock down B and lock down that 2-1 lead right here.
And I mean, at this point, you just play the kills, right? If you're Alpha, you know that you got the gunny advantage right now, or as it would seem, at least in the kill feed. 11-11 right now in the kills, so very interesting to see as we head down to a minute left, Epiphany.
Only a minute left on the clock right now. Alpha, you gotta start making something happen here. Well, Empathy trying to kick that off. It's gonna be that first kill. Salty able to find one, but also one onto his teammate. That is an unfortunate occurrence for sure. Syra able to find a 2-piece as well. Not what you want if you're Alpha. That's a setback that could hurt you. You've got some time for a few more pushes, but the lives you gotta worry about as well. However, you do have one more than the opposing team. You could play this a lot of different ways. Here comes Psycho through the front trying to find one. Hotel with the consistent defense. Here comes K-Franks through the front door. Able to find that first one. 17 though for the trade. Here comes Alpha. This could be it as you said, but the trades are magnificent. K-Franks, the only man up on the point right now. Alpha, you gotta make a check on over to help your teammate. No response for Hotel. You can choke him out right here.
They're gonna just wait. They're gonna wait for all 4 players to get up and attack this as a team right here. This is gonna be huge. If you're Alpha, now the team that's the only person left. Alpha getting it done in 4. We're not even gonna see a map number, or we're not even gonna see a round number 5, Epiphany.
No, we are not. I mean, I gotta tell you, Matt, that is a good example of teamwork there out of Alpha. You have Salty moving on forward, able to find the big kill.
33 and 17.
Lock it down.
33 and 17. Get out of here with that. And Empathy 35 and 25. So we got a beautiful performance out of them right there. I mean, they have been frying. That is the team to watch. That duo right there between Empathy and Salty. I mean, I might pick them both up if I was a team. That duo is popping off right now.
Yeah, popping out for sure. And, you know, the thing for me too, right, is Empathy, Salty. I feel like everybody in this Alpha squad does their own big things at the right time. That is so significant to look at. And now, Hotel, that's where we're going to be headed next. And, you know, here's the thing. Hotel, if they don't win Hotel, we might have a problem here. But regardless, yeah, we're going to be headed to Hardpoint now. And Alpha trying to win the series here.
I was about to say, I mean, the problem for a Hotel is if they don't win this map on Hotel, they are going to be going home. I mean, single elimination. I mean, this is it. This is your tournament right here. And what's not looking good if you're on the side of Hotel is you have not won a respawn yet in this map or in this series. And that's what I'm looking for right now. I mean, Hotel did such a good job, Epiphany, at the S&D, but it's their respawn that seems to be lacking. When the Gunny really needs to be hot, it just seems it's that Gunny differential we were talking about.
Yeah, I think the Gunny differential is super big right there. You know, Empathy and Salty winning those massive gunfights, quite honestly, towards those hills is what opens things up like that, especially on a game mode like Control. You really need that to happen, and they do just that. They are gunfight winners, and they know how to win, period, and that is what is letting them get into those hills, get those ticks going, get those rounds on the board, and I mean, just look at that one defensive round, right? You look at the way that they were playing that. They completely choked out. Literally, like, I don't even know what the perfect word would be. They exterminated. They exterminated them. Like, it was
they only had 4 dead. I think they really ended that round with 26 lives still up. I mean, I think one player died each time. Really? And that was it. I mean, the way that they just trapped them in that spawn and just did not let up no matter what was so impressive. And that's one thing I've got to look to Hotel. You cannot let these players like Salty and Empathy go on these massive streaks as they did in the last one. But Epiphany, here we go.
Here we go. Time to kick things off, folks. It is time to see if Alpha are going to close the series out right here, or if Hotel is going to make the revenge tour. We'll have to see, as now Alpha kicking things off with Empathy finding the first blood and, well, finding their first time to get their toes dipped in the first hill here as Hotel try to push their way on forward. But hey, Alpha doing a decent job of finding these opening kills this opening time.
Hey, and a little shout out for production here. The colors are right now. We got that nice little purple Toronto tint for Hotel, and a nice phase LA Thieves red coming out for Alpha. Alpha, 37 points so far on the first hard point, 0 to Hotel. So not the start you want if you're on Team Hotel here, coming out on your, like, literally match point.
Yeah, I mean, basically, right? Like, the thing that you want right now, if you're Hotel, is you need to get some of these key money hills. You need to lock things down. And, well, hey, this can be one right here. Psycho trying to push things forward here for Alpha, though, as Hotel, they're starting to get cut off already. Here comes another one to hit the ground, and, well, facing the dirt for 17. And, well, K-Franks, you're here on the Overwatch as well. Psycho, though.
Oh, my gosh.
K-Franks for the trade. 17. You're the last man up over towards the front, but Salty, the cleanup crew, grab the scrubber, mop up the floors.
Dude, he's Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean out here.
He's literally Mr. Clean, bro. 76-0.
That's about as clean as you can get here. Now, 16 seconds of scrap, probably going to go the way of Hotel here, their first little bit, but I mean, you're just getting slayed off the map, Epiphany. It's exactly what we talked about as the start of this game. I mean, look at it, 7-2, 4-1, 5-2 over there for the side of Alpha. They just cannot lose a gunfight right now.
For sure, yeah. You know, the thing for me is that Alpha, they're doing such a good job of getting the rotations in. Look at them here, and look at Hotel knocking through the front. 17, trying to find that first one. It's another flurry of kills for Hotel. Alpha, this could be exactly what you need, but Sire, he's here to get the trade as well. Here comes the rest of Alpha to try to make something happen, and well, you're still on the point. Here come Hotel again,
Oh my
and
God.
well, they do get that break in. 17, he's here, ready to go. K-Franks, though, knocking through the front. This could be what he needs.
Yeah, and I mean, as the spawns were so close for them, they do get slayed out there a little bit. So that's the first little sign of life, right?
Yes,
Hotel trying to claw back into this game. They've put themselves in a really deep, deep hole. But anything can happen in COD, and especially on Hardpoint here. So what was almost, I think, like a 90, 70-point deficit there has now slowed down to a 50-point deficit. And look at the rotations, Epiphany. They're here.
Yeah, you know, Hotel making that comeback for sure. And talk about rotations, talk about action. It's going to be going down on the hill right now. And well, Alpha here and ready to go. Here comes Empathy looking at the front door, trying to find any of these players that might be pushing on forward. Mr. Turtle, he could go big, but no, he gets taken down. Psycho goes big again, just like earlier, finds another two-piece. And well, Alpha, it's full control in the hill right now.
Yeah, and I just want to give some credit to Psycho right now.
Yeah.
He's been kind of a little lull through the first couple of games, but I mean, oh my God, the action is going on, man, and it looks like a movie.
Unbelievable stuff out of Salty there, and while the time keeps going in their favor,
Psycho.
it's going to be Alpha continuing to dominate this one. 132-42, folks, is the scoreline, and well, Hotel already maybe got to start thinking about that rotation, but Alpha knocking on the front door here.
They've just got to win these gunfights, and I think one thing that I just don't like that they're doing is whenever they get a rotation set up, they're trying to push out the spawns, and when you're losing a gunny, you don't need to be pushing to them. Let these gunfights come to you and take more winnable gunfights. Good one from Sire there. Just sit up on the heady, take the gunfights as they come to you guys. You do not need to be pushing out and attacking right now.
You do not need to be attacking right now for sure, but
There
hey,
you go.
maybe Hotel, this is what you needed, and well, that's going to be a two-piece for Mr. Turtle. Alpha as well, trying to find their way through the front. It could be exactly what they need. If they get a few of these initial opening kills, that could be their break in. They have a reservation at the restaurant, but Hotel took it, and they are annoyed. Alpha trying to find their way through, but Hotel, it's continuous purple in the kill feed, and they keep that hill.
I mean, they just are doing such a good job now at holding their hills, right? I mean, that's exactly what we wanted to see from them, is just holding down a hill rather than trying to push out as much spawns. And now you can see, while Empathy and the rest of the Alpha crew are here, this could be some big gunfights coming in. 17.
See, for me right now, I need to see Empathy turn up 7 and 12. Like, you need to see that KD increase a little bit, and you need to make sure that things are moving in his direction more so. Like, I think that is incredibly important. He's that X factor right now for Alpha. I feel like because Psycho, he's turning up as well. Mr. Turtle trying to do the same as he pushes on forward. Hotel's still in the time.
Yeah, and this is a huge comeback. They have started to kind of chain a couple hills together, chain a couple rotations. Mr. Turtle does get taken off of that, so Salty's going to be on the point here, Epiphany. Still contested,
on the point. Salty, he finds his way forward, able to find 20 seconds left here to be accrued for Alpha. You can garner a lot of time, but Empathy rushing his way on forward. Here comes the envoy of Alpha players forward towards the next point. As we head towards that next rotation shortly, it's going to be Hotel getting the rest of that time, but Alpha making their way forward. Here comes Vizsla towards the middle, but K-Franks, he's on the overwatch to try to cut him down. This is exactly what you need if you're Alpha. Hotel, you're having trouble finding your way through because you are getting cut off. Mr. Turtle finds one onto Psycho here. Alpha, though, making sure to keep it close. Touching the point, K-Franks here as well. This is definitely a mixy hill as Empathy, though, able to make things a little bit more confident for Alpha.
Yeah, and Mixy for a little bit, but right now Alpha has started to clear out again, just like they did on the first P1. They're going to hop off of it here as they hit the 200 mark, probably trying to get these rotations in, not allowing Empathy. Oh my gosh, right now he is frying.
Frying for sure, and well, now Psycho towards the back, getting some of these opening kills too, and it seems like that the rest of Alpha are not there quite yet. Hotel, though, trying to make that rotation. Here comes the clash on the hill. Mr. Turtle, he's here on the outside. K-Frank's on the inside, trying to cut off these Hotel players. He doesn't know yet that there's one lurking down beneath. Mr. Turtle has the angle. He could find his way in. This could be a massive opening kill. He does find it. K-Frank's, though, ready for the trade alongside the rest of Alpha, and it's full Alpha control of the hill.
Yeah, and they're only 30 seconds away now,
Oh
Epiphany.
my
They have
God.
got to get a push going here, but it is all red in the kill feed. Mr. Turtle there trying to get one back, but 3 players on this hill. Salty Season takes out one more. Only 10 seconds left to go, Epiphany. It is all but over now for the Hotel squad.
All but over.
I stated.
Well, it seems like Alpha, they're looking to move on in the bracket here today. A last-ditch effort out of Hotel. They get their way onto the point. Alpha, you're trying to break on forward to win it there, but it's not even worth it. Number 6, K-Frank's making that rotation. He's here ready to go. Here come Alpha through the front door, though. Again, maybe Alpha, this is all you need. Maybe you don't even need the rotation. You're here and ready to go. You thought you had it, but you left the hill open. Alpha, you take it away. 3-1 in the series.
And what an absolute dominant performance outside of the S&D. The respawn for these guys seems to be where they thrive right here. And Empathy didn't have the greatest game, but comes in, gets that crucial kill. All of Hotel trying to get that rotation in, just not going to work out for him in the end there. Salty 20 and 12, K-Frank's 22 and 11. That team right there for the Alpha squad is going to be dangerous heading into the rest of this turn.
Yeah, they're a dangerous team. I mean, the kills are there, the consistent gunfights. When I was casting that play-by-play, I'm like, every time that we see this hill get broken by an Alpha squad, they know how to set it up, right? I'm seeing the kills come through the right way. I'm seeing them organize the kills that they need to the right way. Clearly good communication coming out of them. I think they do such a good, stellar job of organizing their breaks, and that is what made them get to victory. S&D could use a bit of work, but in the respawn, they are the kings.
I mean, they looked absolutely dominant. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened if we had gone to that Embassy S&D, right? When you put the pressure on them, kind of force them into that Game 5 scenario, but they do what they need to do and clean up beautifully on the respawns, and especially in Hardpoint there. I mean, they came out dominating. I mean, in that control round where they only had 4 deaths, and a lot of times in that one where you could see just clear 4 deaths in the kill feed, like you said, it just seemed to be, they were always in the right spot, always taking the right gunfight. I mean, you can see it there. That's why they're winning the series.
That's why they're winning the series. And well, folks, we've got more series for you as well. It's time to cast things very, very shortly here, but first we got to go to a quick break. But before we do that, Matt, are you ready to duo tomorrow? Are you ready to battle it out, man? We got the 2v2 caster charity showdown. You guys got to tune in for that. Matt and I are going to be frying.
Yeah, you want to come see your favorite casters fry? I mean, it's going to be tomorrow. I mean, that's exactly what's going to happen. I feel bad for the other casters. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I feel bad.
We're gonna be good. We got this. All right, awesome.
Might have to take some tips from K-Franks.
All right, awesome. Good first match right there. All right, everybody, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. My name is Epiphany, and I am joined by Matt. We have got another banger matchup for you guys today. Alpha and Echo gonna be battling it out right now to figure out who's gonna get a spot in the grand finals. Keep in mind, on the bottom side of the bracket, there's of course action going down as well. Foxtrot looking to punch their spot through against, I believe, it's going to end up being Bravo. So definitely lots to pay attention to there. But Alpha and Echo is what we're going to be looking at right now. As Alpha, you know, they just came off of a strong win. And I'm curious to see how they do in this one, of course. And as we look at our maps and modes right now, what are your thoughts right now, Matt?
I mean, we're definitely going to be looking at the respawn point for Alpha, right? They are so dominant in their first series, coming off 3-1 victory over Hotel. I'm definitely going to be looking at that Embassy hardpoint to start off. Like you said, normally a map that gets banned a lot of times. Here, we're playing at the first map out, Epiphany. We're ready to get things started.
Yeah, ready to get things started off on Embassy. To Al Mazrah we go. It's going to be a good one. And, you know, one thing I look at is those tight corridors. I'm looking for those sub players to go wild there. And, well, now as we kick things off on this one, I'm curious to see who's going to take away this first one. Is Alpha going to continue the momentum? Or is Echo going to pose a threat of a new challenger right now towards Alpha? We'll have to see as we kick things off here towards the middle of the map. Alpha gonna try to find as many of these initial kills as they can. Well, Ops able to find the first, and it seems like Prada already on the prowl to try to get some of these initial time here, some of these initial points. Prada able to find two. Sinatra already on, ready to go for Echo.
Yeah, and he's going to be soaking up some of this first time. Definitely this first hard point, kind of one of those mixier ones. You're more playing for the spawns off of P2. Going to be interesting to see what kind of the team strats are heading out here, hitting that P1 off the bat.
Yeah, and well, now it seems like already it's going to be about that rotation here. Here's Clintz towards the top, able to find a big one with the AR. Going to be the M4 putting in the work per usual. Now Ops finds one onto Empathy in the backside as well. It seems to me that Echo definitely doing a good job right now of keeping these players at bay. And well, it seems like so far so good for them because, you know, that point is vacant right now. Alpha not able to touch it, but hey, K-Franks might find his way on here with Empathy. It looks like that's going to end up happening. Now Echo having to reset.
Yeah, and if you look at your mini-map there, it's a good setup here. Well, let me say it was a good setup before Clueless Prada and Ops come in and wipe them out.
Yeah, and you know, this is what we're talking about, right? This becomes incredibly important to get these key breaks. Echo do a great job of breaking that one in the front there, and well, Salty trying to clean things up as well, but no K-Franks there again, and well, it's clean house here on the point, and we're already rotating.
Yeah, such a heavy rotation map. You're going to see number 3, K-Franks on the map up here. Getting the kills. K-Franks and Salty doing what they do best here. And they are also getting the scrap off the last hard point too. So a nice little 10 seconds going their way as well.
10 seconds, Sinatra now towards the old scrap time, able to find one. But look at the rotation. It is in. Alpha here, ready to go. Now Echo trying to find a way to break through the front. Salty season though on the overlook, able to find two. Empathy and K-Franks for one as well, and that is another 4 down by the Alpha boys, and well, looks like we're gonna have a lead change here.
Yeah, lead change comes in, 40 seconds left as well on this hard point to go. Good time to soak up here. K-Franks is going to be running into a lot of players, throws the stun, gets some information there. I don't think he knows that there's 2 behind this corner here. He's about to have to do a double challenge.
About to have to. K-Franks able to find the first one. Echo, though, still trying to scurry away, as it's going to be all about this rotation here soon. Here comes Prada through bottom orange, trying to find any of these players that he can. Anybody that might be lurking, but still a very good and successful hill for the side of Alpha. All about that rotation now. Number 6 there, ready to go.
Yeah, number 6 is also going to have a big gunfight here coming. Number 3 does get the kill, so you'll see on your minimap 3 white arrows all over that new hardpoint. Good stuff out of Echo, at least on the rotation for right now. Go ahead and clean up some of those kills. Maybe just go ahead and set yourself up good in this hardpoint.
Yeah, Alpha now trying to organize the push here. Here they come through the front. Stuns out by K-Franks. We'll see what Alpha can do to find the rest. Maybe clean things up here. Get out the cleaning equipment. It's time to mop the floors with Echo players. And, well, seems so far so good for K-Franks. Able to find a couple in the hill. Oh, and the snap, too. Unbelievable stuff out of K-Franks. now you get control of the hill. That's a 3-time kill, and you could even lock down streaks here soon.
Yeah, K-Frank's working on the streaks, 4-piece right now. Put him on a 5-piece, 11 and 6 to start out this one. K-Frank's absolutely frying. 11-7 to start out this game.
11 and 7, and well, now we already make our way over towards Kitchen. Sinatra here, ready to go, posted up, and well, Alpha, they're trying to break through the front. It's going to end up being K-Franks making the approach. Sinatra just watching, waiting, but at any moment, the front door could be busted down, and K-Franks could come on through, but Sinatra, he's able to find the kill. Here come the rest of Alpha, though. It's too strong to handle if you're Echo, and you get the break if you're Alpha.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like Echo, even though they're winning these rotations, just aren't able to hold down these setups. Definitely got to work at getting a little bit better setup. Look at the trades coming out from Alpha there. As soon as one person takes a gunfight, they immediately have another gun pointing that way. And like I said, they are playing off of each other very, very well right now. I don't think I've seen an untraded kill yet from Team Alpha.
You know, they're definitely getting the consistent trades locked in. Talk about trades. Empathy able to find that one onto Prada. It looks like he is going to be dropping eventually, but regardless, you know, you look at the scoreline, you look at the 128 to 61 and Alpha, they're piloting this one. I am really looking at Echo right now to find some kind of momentum. They need to get a break here. This could be it. Number 2, Salty, trying to prevent anybody from getting towards the new point here on the second set. Kliz, though, one towards the top side. Maybe the second as well, not quite. He's going to get taken down eventually, and Echo, they do find their way on through Prada.
Yeah, and taking off the point really easily right there from Salty. It just seems to be that they're doing such a good job and Team Alpha controlling these spawns right now, Epiphany. They're doing exactly what they want to do on the map, and they've built themselves a nice 70-point lead here. Coming into P2 on these rotations, 20 seconds left here on P1. Maybe get a little bit of that scrap. We don't see a lot of teams try to hit this P1. K-Franks is just giving them the business right now.
Yeah, and well, now we're already headed over towards new K-Franks being the first one to try to make an approach. Here comes the Dead Silence trying to weave his way around. We'll see what he can find.
The big flank.
15 and 12 he is right now, trying to rack up the numbers, add some tallies to the chalkboard. Well, that's first. Maybe you find the next onto Prada 2. Yes, you do. We'll see if he can find the second as well. Not quite. Echo take him down. They had the hill, but they get broken on through. Sinatra, though, able to find the trade. And, well, a Psycho here to clean things up to try to keep things going for Alpha.
Yeah, it's just like we said, oh no, Psycho with the nice little peekaboo there onto Prada, and now, even though with the kills, Echo's doing a good job at holding this point, or at least making it contested. They were, but now, 23 seconds of scrap, looking probably going the way here of Alpha. I say Ops comes through and cleans that point right up.
Well, now already the rotation. Salty towards the top, able to find one. It's going to be 150 to 74 right now as that scoreline. Salty trying to make that a even bigger margin. He's not finding anything just yet. As well, still, it's all about that next hard point that he is at, already ready to go. He gets taken down eventually. Ops trying to find his way forward. He finds the key kill, and the rest of his team has arrived on the scene. Number 4 trying to wrap things out, but not enough support to work with.
Yeah, number 8 here seems to have gotten behind a couple of these players, making a nice little move here. If Prada can kind of follow these up, just a little too much of a slow movement right there from Prada, but the kills do come the way of Echo, so does the time.
The break, though. Here comes the break from Psycho. He tries to find his way in. He does just that. Trophy down, 25 seconds left. Prada, though, here to cause some chaos. Sinatra here for the help, too. That's 3 down. Salty making that rotation already on over. Echo, you're going to get the last few seconds there. Salty, you lose another gunfight. And, well, we head back on over towards the main room lobby here of bottom main building, and it seems like K-Franks kicking things off strong on the rotation with a few key kills, and Alpha trying to stay in control of this one. The contest comes through, though, and Echo, they come out on top.
Yeah, Echo, those close spawns right at the back of this hill really did good there at rotating and making sure that they had them. And with that, they've chained these two hills together kind of nicely right now, Epiphany. Only down 25 points.
Only down 25 points. Yeah, I mean, Echo, that's kind of what you needed to make that comeback, right? But what you need right now is you need to find the break in. Empathy, he's able to prevent anything that he can alongside the help of Salty. It's going to be a two-piece coming in, but Prada goes big, able to find two. Salty, though, the immediate trade, and well, it's going to be Alpha making the numbers go away on the hill. Rather, Echo keeping things in their control now for the time being, but then as I say that, Alpha of course find their way back in. The back and forth keeps going, and well, now we head over towards the next hill. We'll see how Empathy tries to set things up, but Echo looking to be in control right now.
Yeah, and this is definitely what Echo needed to do. Win your rotations, make these games mixy. Like you said, just back and forth action, tennis ball, back and forth right now. They're doing a very good job at making this hardpoint game a little mixy, right?
Comes the break. Salty trying to find his way through. That's going to be two. Make that three. Able to lock it down. Echo, you're not here. Salty, you got to find your teammates to get on that point. You do so. Frank's here. Good to go. Kliz trying to break through the front side. Echo looking to reclaim this one. They do just that, and they're pushing things out even more, a little bit further. Number 3, the last man up for Alpha here, and Echo, they quickly re-break.
Yeah, I mean, it's just breaks after breaks, right? I mean, K-Frank's coming in here, getting himself a nice kill. It looks like Alpha's going to be able to take the last 20 seconds, 15 seconds of this scrap time. We'll get them very, very close to the 200-point mark. I think they'll be at 199 regarding any further break. But Epiphany, the game's getting a little bit close.
It's getting a little bit close for sure. About to pass that 200-point mark for Alpha. It's going to all start with a P1 on the third set here. It's going to come down to the wire. Echo here ready to go, but you are chopped down real quick. The Lumberjacks of Alpha have entered, and they have made sure that they have the dominance on the next point here. Echo, you've been shut out in Alpha. You're looking to close this one out soon while holding that time.
Yeah, and they're looking to just put the pressure on, right? Get whatever time you need. You're so close to that 250 mark, sitting at 215 right now. Any time is just detrimental for Echo right here. Gonna have to basically play a perfect game from here on out. Echo gonna be trying to hold the spawns here for the back of P2. Sonata and Ops get 2. So Epiphany, they're staying in the game. They're hanging around.
Yeah, they're hanging around, holding on by a string, but it's going to be all about the rotation here. And, well, who's here all ready to go? It's Echo, but they get slain by Alpha. You gotta check the corners, man, but no, you get choked out in the same spot again by Psycho. He's here on the rotation and ready. Echo, you gotta win the foot race now. It's all about finding your way forward. Otherwise, this one is going to be a closed book real quick.
Yeah, and for the thing of Alpha is they can just sit back and play the kills a little bit, right? No pressure is on them. They've at 224 mark. Prada comes through the back, gets himself 2. A team kill as well comes the way of Echo, so they'll be on this point with 30 seconds left to work with.
Yep, and you know, that game clock is dwindling, I will say. It could come down to that in the end. We'll have to see, but Alpha here trying to re-break. Prada able to find a big one to keep things consistent on the hill, but hey, Psycho, of course, ready to answer back and finds his way back forward. It's going to be Alpha now looking to close this one out, possibly with just the game clock as they push on forward towards the next one. Echo in control. Sinatra towards the top side, trying to find a few key kills, but Alpha, you found your way in again, possibly, but no, you get shut out by Echo. They hold on with 1.4 seconds by an absolute string. Now Alpha still trying to break on forward. Here comes K-Franks with the stun. They're gearing up for another push, and well, it's coming in quick. You have the opportunity if you're Alpha. You gotta break here. Let that clock run. Just run a contest. But still, Echo holding on. Kliz finding that next one. Maybe you can get the break here. But no, Echo finding the kills.
I was about to say, too, doing the math right now, if they stay on this hill for the rest of the time, they will have the win, actually. If they hold the rest of this time, a perfect 60 would get them the win, I believe, by just a few seconds. All Echo has to do now is just stay on the point. They just have to stay on the point and jump off as soon as they get the lead.
They got the here though they get the contest.
We're going overtime.
They step off and Alpha, they take the game.
Oh my god, 226 to 225. It was an absolute, they almost choked it. They almost choked it away, and at the very last second, a hero comes through and gets a 2-piece, I believe. gets on the hill, gets the 1 second, and then once the contest came through, Epiphany, that was all she wrote. Oh my god, what a game.
Yeah, that was a crazy game to start things off there. I was surprised that the clock ran. I mean, you can tell that these teams like to go for those kills then because of that, right? Like, they like to push things out. They stay contested. But, yeah, the clock runs out, which is something you don't usually see. But Embassy, a small map, that can happen.
And I was about to say, it's just that P1, right? It's so open and out in the middle. Kind of reminds me of P1 on Bocage last year, where you weren't really trying to hit it for time. You were trying to hit it to play for those P2 spawns, and that's exactly what you have to do on that P1 at Embassy. But as you can see, it does run down the clock a lot, especially when you start having, 3 sets of rotations, as we did. That clock's going to get, you only got 5 minutes.
Yeah, you've only got 5 minutes here. Like, you just don't have the time to get anything going once that clock starts to run like that. It reminds me of Bocage last year, where the clock would run on a lot of those games. I wonder if Embassy is going to be the same thing. I'm not quite sure if it will be, but regardless, I think the thing to look at here, I think the important thing is to make sure that you are being cognizant of that clock, at least on a map where you know that it's going to be like that. Because Embassy, if you don't look at that clock, you don't realize that that clock is running, it can hurt you in the end, and that is almost what happened. Of course, the contest comes through, and that was very, very well done out of Alpha, and this is what they do best, right? We were talking about it before in the previous matchup. They break well.
Yeah, I mean, they break well, but almost not well enough there at the very end. I mean, they had to do a little bit of a comeback. They lost the lead there, I believe, for at least a second, or they might have tied it at one point. How they got that last second, we'll have to go back and kind of take a look at that. But either way, if you're on Team Alpha, you get the win in Map 1. A little scary after being up probably about 40 points. But you get the win, and that's all they wrote. They're going to head on to S&D.
You're all solid. Well, let's take a look at the rest of our series here shortly, as it seems to me that I believe we are heading to an El Asilo next. Yes, we're going there for some search and destroy, and then we got control thereafter. This is kind of one of those interesting maps because you've got that long outer areas. It reminds me of Arklov Peak a little bit from MW19. You've got that ability to kind of stretch things out a little bit, make those long routes, and I think that that's going to be very significant.
That long route, especially when you go up by the cell phone or radio tower on the far right, you know what I'm talking about? Going up there, that's a lot of places that people don't just utilize on the map. I don't see a lot of people taking that route. In S&D, it's one of my favorite. You can get a long wrap going all the way around the back immediately. And I think that, like you said, those long routes, especially on both edges of the map, the boxes, kind of warehouse side, and that far radio side, it's going to be very interesting to see which the AR battles happen right there.
For sure, yeah, and for me, like, I'd say the big thing is I'm always looking at that kind of AR position that is on that tower. That tower spot is very, very useful. I really, really think that players who dominate that can really, really help their team find some of those key kills of players that might be rotating forward towards one of the sites, towards one of the control zones, because we are going there for control. So I think that's super important to look at.
And I think on control, it'll matter a little bit more than S&D, just because with the bomb sites, how they're positioned, that one bomb site kind of in the middle of the map inside the building, and then the other one, B-bomb site, being out back, it does kind of take away from that side of the map a little bit. So I think we're going to see, at least in the S&D, a little bit more mixy plays in the middle of the map, kind of see what those subs can do in the main building, especially with that site being right smack in the middle.
For sure, yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. And, the thing for me, too, right, is that you can get mixy in the middle of the map as well, right? Like, you can get a sub in there, and you can fry. It's
such a weird dynamic to a map to have such an AR-heavy presence on the outside and such an SMG-heavy presence on the inside. It's going to be very interesting to see, for me at least, Epiphany, which kind of more complete team are we going to see come out? Which team is going to have both subs and ARs playing the way they're supposed to be playing?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm curious about too, right? Because, you see it sometimes for some maps you can play flexibly, whereas here, this is really a situation where you want your subs working the middle. You want your subs with the bomb, working the middle of the map, finding those key kills, and then moving them over to the sites. I think that is a very, very key thing to look at, because if you have your ARs with the bomb, you have your ARs working the inside and you're not winning those gunfights, well then you don't have control of the outside, you can't set up after you get a plant, you can't get a retake onto somebody that is set up. There's a whole array of issues that can occur, and you gotta make sure you're using your spots well, the ARs and the subs are managing, and you'll be good to go. But folks, time to head into some Ellis Elo.
You got any early predictions? I mean, after that last game, I don't know what we're about to see, because I mean, how dominant Alpha Squad came out, K Franks and all those guys. I mean, as dominant as they came out, the lead slept away. You know what I mean? It got away from them a little bit. So definitely interesting to see what they're going to be able to do. And interesting because the last time we saw these guys on S&D, they kind of got smacked up, Epiphany.
Yeah, for sure. They kind of did. You know, that's where I get worried for them. That's their weak point. But folks, time to kick things off here already. It seems like Alpha moving this one over towards that A site. They're working the middle. Psycho, he's got that AR down here because that's the plan right now for Alpha. They're going to dominate this bottom area. They're going to get that quick plant, and they're going to try to find some initial kills. Well, already a 3 versus 3. Sinatraa creeping up the stairwell. Salty trying to take him down, but no. He loses that gunfight eventually, I believe, or just walks away, but Salty finds his way through again. A very quick round, rapid fire action. Salty goes big again with the pistol. What the fuck? Salty!
You gotta be kidding! Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me with the pistol? Letting it bark! Oh no, the ace from Salty in round 1!
You can't let that happen.
You cannot let that happen, man!
We were talking about how Alpha's struggling in the search and destroy. I think I'm gonna throw that opinion out the window. Unbelievable stuff out of Salty.
I mean, I don't even know what to say after that. Did they really just let that happen?
I guess so.
1v3 pistol! Good lord. The showcase, ladies and gentlemen. You never know what you're going to see, guys.
You never know what you're going to see. Well, Echo already on the attacking side, of course, trying to move things towards that A site. Much less successful early on, though, than Alpha. Sinatraa, though, is finding that first blood. That will be big for them. Psycho trying to work the inside here. We'll see what he can find as Kliz now trying to play this information game. Stuns out, guns out. We'll see if he goes for the Chal. Yes, he does. He's able to lock that one down. All about breaching this B site or this A site now. Looks like they're headed towards A, though. Prada finding the kill in the corner. Now you get the bomb down, and you can fortify.
Yeah, and they're going to be going ahead and a 4v1. It's just going to be a miracle if K Franks can pull this off. But after what we saw in the last round, I am not going to be surprised about anything that happens. K Franks doing a little bit of parkour action here on Asilo. This is actually a really good play here. Going to be able to take the back. Only 25 seconds left to go, though, Epiphany.
Only 25 seconds left, but there are 4 players lurking here, fortifying this A site. Not much that you can do if you're Franks. You can try to lock anything that you can down, but no, you hit the ground eventually, and that's going to be another big round on the board, or rather a first initial big round on the board here for Echo. As Alpha, they do not take that one away that time. They get left all on their lonesome, and they're not able to find those key opening kills. Echo, they moved slower in towards that site, but they still were able to find that first blood, which I think was so big for them.
Yeah, and I think another thing we need to look at, too, right here is, I mean, the absolute donut shop that we've got going on here on the Alpha side. 0-2, 0-2, 0-2.
Yeah.
Barring an heroic effort, to say the least, out of Salty in round number 1, I mean, this should be 2-0, really looking at this right now. I mean, Echo definitely seems to have the S&D lead, and like we said, that was kind of the problem that we were looking for at Alpha, kind of their weakness right now. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see, aside from Salty, what players are going to kind of show up.
Yeah, we'll have to see what's going to end up happening. Well, already that B plant going down here for Psycho, trying to get this one going. I like that. It was a bit of a sneaky B plant, right? Well, Prada definitely catching wind of this one. I believe he's able to try to lock down a 1 kill as Kliz now trying to get the second onto Salty. Salty's going to get away with his life, though, this time around. We'll see what he tries to do, but Alpha fortifying this B site. Echo having to break from the front.
Yeah, and Kliz is just a little too late here. Too many players to go up against there in the 1v3. I want to say this, too. I think Salty has the most kills in the lobby, and he's done every one with a pistol right now.
You might be right. Let's see.
Yeah. He's got the most kills in the lobby. He's doing it all with a pistol. I mean, this guy is absolutely fraud.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy's putting on a clinic right now for this Alpha squad, and you can't blame him with the way that he has done things here. I mean, the passion is flowing for sure, and I look at Echo right now, and I think you just gotta read some of these plays a bit quicker here, because Alpha, they do catch you off guard. Well, Salty, now with the sniper on the outside, we'll see what he can find. 6-1 right now, as you mentioned. Nothing for him just yet. You gotta start to just at least see some of these Echo players. But right now, they are all inside of the main building, trying to work this one out. Empathy on the head glitch right now, as Echo, they try to push on forward. It's a bit of a standstill right now, Matt.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job as Salty finds this first snipe on the outside. I was going to say they're doing a good job at staying on the inside and kind of staying away from that sniper. Caster's Curse hits once again. Op's going to even things up here at 3 apiece right now. But Epiphany, it's definitely a slower round right now. Prada gets the information.
Ooh, that's massive information. Now Prada can work with that. K-Frank's able to find the first one. You got to find the trade if you're Prada. You have the opportunity, but you're not going for the chow. You don't want to risk your life too much. 2 versus 3. Man advantage to Alpha, but Salty, he could be on the brutal round.
Oh, no!
He's there to take him down. And well, Echo, they equate the numbers. It's all about breaking on through now. Here come the gunfights. Psycho, you're getting lit up. You're going to have to play your life. Look at the route, though, coming on through. This could be massive. You either move it on to B, you get cut off by K-Franks, and now it's Kliz versus K-Franks in the 1 versus 1. Kliz going for the chow, but he's staring at the ground. It's a nice piece of metal right there, he said. And, well, K-Franks is there to take you down on the head glitch.
Yeah, and Alpha showing up big, right? We were worried about them in the S&D, but these last 2 rounds have shown that they really have the resilience. They've slowed their game down a little bit. I mean, it also helps when Salty is doing things like Salty does, but Alpha, 3-1 right now.
And, you know, I think there's some pacing problems sometimes, too, with Echo, right? You know, Kliz right there, for example, he could have played that a bit slower, maybe made it so that he had to work the angles a bit better. You know, in a 1v1, he was moving very fast. I think he was getting a little bit eager for that trade. He could have waited a bit, but regardless, now we kick things off on the next round here, as initially it seems like a very fast B push coming in from the Alpha squad, as number 7 Kliz here on the cutoff. Stuns out, and well, he's gonna get taken down by Psycho. That's first blood going to Alpha. But Ops and Sinatra, they go big, they find 2 of their own. And well, Alpha, now the numbers are not in your favor.
Oh no.
Salty on the pinch though. He's able to find Sinatra, a great pinch to come through, and it's a 2 versus 2.
I mean, that pistol is doing work, and it's going to have to do a little bit more here. As you said, Salty season getting left all on his lonesome in the 1v2. 8-2 to his name so far, but Epiphany, this is going to be a tough one, even for Salty. He does pick up that sub, though, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen. 8-2 right now for Mr. Salty season, and well, Echo, you're on the defense. You got to figure out where this bomb is going to get picked up from, because you know where the bomb is, but you don't know where the players are coming from. You're trying to lock this one down. Salty, you gotta find the kill. You spot Ops, but you gotta look right. You gotta look in the corner. No, you don't. Echo there to cut you off, and that positioning just saved them around. 3-2 for the side of Alpha.
And that was just great positioning there, because, I mean, as soon as he comes through, you know that Prada's right there on the corner, right? And that's such that you don't expect to check that corner, especially right after you kill his teammate. And I really like that play coming out of Echo.
Yeah, I like that play as well. I think that's really just how you gotta play that one. You know, don't get eager like we were talking about before.
Exactly.
Just dominate that bomb and make it so that Alpha, they gotta push to you. And well, now Alpha on the defense as Echo pushing towards one of the sites, and they're moving quick towards the middle again. Empathy here on the head glitch to try to catch Prada off guard as he opens the door. This might be a brutal awakening for Echo if Empathy is going to take them down. Ops able to find the first onto K-Franks though, and it seems like as we get off to the races, Alpha already making routes.
Yeah, Psycho has got a absolutely dangerous route coming in here. Prada does get that kill on Empathy, so that'll be our bomb going down, Epiphany. But at the same time, I do not think they're going to expect Psycho to be just hanging out up here.
I do not think so. And well, now A-bomb going to be down, time ticking in the favor of Echo. As Alpha At a standstill right now, they're trying to figure out how they want to retake this one. They are at the man disadvantage, so that's where you got to worry about things. Psycho, though, almost a team kill. Would have been unfortunate, but you definitely just revealed your position to the enemy players. As Prada sits towards the backside of door, you got to figure out how you want to calculate this one, Miles. Excuse me, Matt.
I'll take that gas. Hold on, I'll take that gas. That's big gas. That's big gas, but Echo does get the kills, and they find themselves here tied up 3-3 now, Epiphany. Big stuff coming out of them. 2 rounds in a row. They've definitely slowed their game down a little bit. I like the way that they're more, like you said, that they had gotten a little antsy, a little eager. We're taking too many chows. They're definitely letting the game come to them as of now. And for the side of Alpha right now, it's just got to be Empathy and Psycho picking it up, right? I mean, 2-11 combined right now. And even K-Frank sitting on 4-4. I mean, they're just not doing the things that Salty is doing right now on the map.
That's some good analysis, Miles. Anyway, I'm joking. Alpha now trying to move things on forward over towards this A site. Psycho with the stuns out. It's going to be the nades as well, and they're trying to break on forward. Kliz getting lit up. This is your opportunity. Alpha to push on in. Kliz in the corner. He's going to help take down one, and Sinatra and Prada going to find 2 each of their own. And, well, it's going to be 4-2 right now. Echo with the man advantage trying to work this one.
And it's just such a hard thing for them right now. Empathy and Psycho, I think, have gotten blooded almost every round right now. 2-13 combined between the two of them. Somehow, though, we're still tied at 3 apiece right now.
Still tied up at 3 apiece. And, Echo, they've made the comeback. They've gotten some of the momentum. Salty trying to work with the pistol. Gets punished that time around for it. And, well, K-Franks, you're left in the 1 versus 4. Not an easy task. We'll see how he works this one.
I think a little strat change up right now that might help Alpha out a little bit. K-Frank. K-Frank's letting them know. Getting the good shots onto him. But I think maybe a good strat for them right now would kind of be taking Salty off of that sniper, getting him involved in the action a little more, especially when you have Empathy and Psycho struggling in the gunfights as they are. Salty definitely needs to be taking some more of these. K-Frank's going to get swiped off the map, and that will be Echo's 3rd round in a row, Epiphany.
Yeah, this is where Echo start to get momentum and you start to worry for Alpha. We were talking about at the beginning how Alpha, they struggle a little bit on that S&D, and as you said, it might just take some strategy, some role change, but Echo, they really, really need to find a way forward. They have done that now. That's what they needed to do, and Alpha, they are struggling. They had a strong start. Salty finds that big round where he's able to find some of those key kills, but Echo, they've now kind of figured it out. They've adapted a bit, and this is where things get really, really dicey. And talk about dicey, we kick things off over towards the A site here as Alpha, they try to keep a strong defense, but Echo pushing their way forward. Sinatra towards the top side here. We'll see how Echo decide to approach this one this time around.
Yeah, and you can see Salty playing inside of the building now.
Oof.
Unfortunate for him, too. He would have probably got to snipe onto Sinatra out there. K-Frank switching positions with him. I do like to see Salty in the action, but he gets taken out first blood now. So Echo already taking Salty out and being a man advantage up, Epiphany. This is looking like a good round for them.
Yeah, and K-Frank's able to find one onto Sinatra. So now you equal the numbers out. It's a 3-3 right now as it's going to be Prada with the bomb working this one. As Kliz now trying to find the opening through the doorway. It's going to be Empathy as well, finding one in the site, though, and, well, going to get B-Ops getting taken down, and 25 seconds left on the game clock. It's going to be Echo trying to work this one, but this is not easy. You have Alpha entirely within the site right now as Prada goes to the chow. He's going to get taken down as well. Psycho goes big for them both. Alpha, you reel it back in, and you tie up the scoreline.
I mean, they're doing what they need to do. Both teams really are on this map. We hit 4-4 now in the scoreboard. I mean, it's smelling like a round 11, is it not?
It's smelling like a round 11. I'm sensing it a little bit. We'll see who's able to get to that match point status here first, though. Alpha looking to go up 2-0 in the series. I think they can definitely do it.
And it's just back.
I mean,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say Alpha, you know, I think this is the thing, is that they fluctuate a lot just because of the way that they kind of decide to work some of these sites. I think when they switch it up, they do well. When they do the same thing and then Echo catch wind of it, they don't do so well. And you just know, because of what Sinatraa just did, that's 3 down. Ops for the last one, and point in case. Alpha do the same thing they've done before, and Sinatraa knows how to counter it.
I mean, Sinatraa and Echo are doing such a good job at just reading right now, right? I mean, we go for the past 4 rounds. I mean, it was 3 rounds in a row, 1 round to Alpha, and then another round right back to Echo. So in the past 5 rounds, it's been 4-1, all Echo right now. And they definitely have the momentum here. Map point, trying to tie it up in the series 1-1, Epiphany.
There's just a real struggle for Alpha right now. Psycho and Empathy are having a hard time. If they turn up here where it really matters, they can reel this one back in super quick. I think we have a round 11 slated for us as defense goes to the Alpha side. Echo working the right side of the map right now. Salty able to kick things off with the first blood. K-Franks, though, trying to amount for yet another one on top of that. And, well, Echo, it's going to be bomb in their hands in the hands of Prada as they work this B site continuously here. Alpha, though, shots in and they're good. Echo trying to figure out how they want to play this one.
Yeah, and an interesting position here from, I believe it's Ops in the top spawn there of Alpha could pose a danger to them if he can find one of these players, but right now Alpha doing such a good job at just holding their ground. Tough position here if you're on Team Echo. Prada out there as well on the end. Okay, Franks might have seen Cliz. He does the shots! Not quite.
Brutal kill, nothing for him just yet, though, as Prada pushing things out. You gotta start finding some kills if you're Echo, otherwise the clock will just run. Empathy now trying to keep the overwatch onto the sites as Echo, you gotta find your way towards one of them. Prada doing just that over towards A. You need to get this plant down. Alpha, though, are you going to check it in time? Psycho could be the one to do so. He's working through the front. He could be through the front door here soon, but oh no, it's a close kill. And he's not able to find it. It's a 1 versus 1. Salty and Prada
That's all she wrote.
Working this one out, and Alpha, they're going to take the round away, and folks, it's time for round 11.
I mean, you could smell it from a couple rounds ago. Smells like warm cookies in the oven, right? Oh no. Oh no.
Smell.
Oh no, the stun grenade!
Ooh.
Hits him in the face! But either way, like I said, Epiphany, we are here, round 11. Who are you leaning towards right now?
I mean, God, I guess Alpha. I'm gonna say Alpha. They had the momentum there, but then again, like Echo, they've got the defense. I don't know.
My gut is saying Echo right now. They've got the defensive strat. The last time that they had a defense, Sinatraa comes out and gets a 3-piece out of round 1. So we're gonna have to see. Here we go. Stuns coming in. Cliz.
That first blood here. Cliz, you're waiting in the corner. Alpha, you're trying to find your way forward. It's all about a big opening first blood. Psycho, you don't want to die here, but you do. Ops, Salty, Prada, each finding their own. The trades go down, and Echo with the numbers right now. Empathy, it's your job to find this kill. You do that. You find your way in towards the A site. It's 50 seconds left to work with. Lots of time here on the board. And, well, now you're going to try to get this one planted. Empathy, though, the last man up. 1 versus 2. You gotta be icy here.
You gotta have the ice in the veins. Only 3 and 9. Got a Deddy to play with. If there was ever a time to pop off, it would be now, though. Bomb down, and now they have the info on him as well.
Echo sees him. Sinatraa, you're trying to work this one out. Empathy working towards the top side. Here comes Sinatraa towards the bottom, though. Empathy, he might hear him. He might catch him with the good timing, but the shots aren't good enough. It's not going to be enough just yet. Now you got to worry about Ops towards the back. They will start to conglomerate onto one area, but it doesn't even matter. Echo, they take the round away, and Matt, your hunch was right.
They get the round 11 win, and I mean, literally, these 2 games have been as close as they could have possibly been, right? I mean, 226 to 225 on the hard point, and then 6 to 5 in the S&D. Back and forth action, to say the least. These 2 teams are neck and neck right now. Salty went 12 and 8, but on the other side, 12 and 7. Off of one of the Echo players.
Why is my light blinking? What's
oh
going
my goodness,
on?
Dude! It looks like you're getting arrested over there. He's getting swatted, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm getting swatted, guys. All right. Oh man, but that was a good match.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta say, Alpha and Echo, You know, they really battle it out on Search and Destroy this time around. Alpha, they struggled a bit, but they right their wrongs. They do a bit better, and now you start to see a more competitive match. But Echo, they get the momentum, and they eventually get the better of Alpha in this one.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy to see like which team kind of has the momentum right now, because even though Alpha won that first hardpoint game on Embassy, they almost lost that. Like, they almost choked it away. They were up 50, 60 points, and literally it ends in a 1 second differential with the clock running out in a do or die contest. And then to say the same thing, I mean, they were Alpha being up 4-1 in the hardpoint, or sorry, in the S&D, getting the comeback, and it is so hard to pick a winner of this series right now. Even hard to pick a winner of this control match coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to pick, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Folks, do not go anywhere, because when we come back, we've got some good El Asilo control action. See you soon.
Switch these lanes off chemicals, still messed up like a prime rip Hamilton. Still learning and growing and better and slow and steady like a Maryland therapist. So we ball like experienced veterans. Lemon team, we ain't better than. Exactly, don't add me, cause the stats and the fans don't back me. Yes, sir. Winning again, whole team winning again. Winning again, whole team winning again. I can't pretend like the whole team ain't locked in. Winning again, whole team winning again.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Amateur World League. Thank you for staying on that short break. My name is Epiphany, and I am joined by the Matt Man. Of course, it has been a great day so far. We've got another map on the docket here, of course, and then another one after that, because we got that map 4 locked in. We are currently 1-1 in the series. Matt, it's time to decide who's going to go up 2-1.
I mean, heading into another respawn, you know, your gut wants to say Alpha, right? But after the performance from their first hardpoint, almost choking that win away, and the way that Echo has kind of crawled their way back, not only into the S&D and the hardpoint, but in this series, it is just so hard to go against Team Echo right here, but I'm going to have to go with Team Alpha here going on the control.
Me too. I think when we look at the trends of the last series that we casted, Team Alpha as well, they were just so good at respawn. They, of course, faltered in S&D again this time around. But then we moved back to respawn. Control might have been a bit close in some instances. Not really, but then you move on to Hardpoint, and they are so good. We saw it in Embassy. I bet we'll see it again in Hydro. I think Alpha are going to take this series, but it starts here on El Asilo Control.
Yeah, and what a swing map it is, right? I mean, the winner of this going up 2-1. But not only that, it's like if Echo can take a 2-1 lead heading into Hydro Hardpoint, having that S&D to kind of fall back on as well, they could put themselves in a very good position to win this series. I will say this as well. With the choke that almost happened in the first hardpoint, I know we've talked about it a lot. At the same time, in the beginning of that, it was absolute domination coming out from Team Alpha. You need to get back to that mindset, kind of slow things down a little bit, realize, you know, our gunnies might be a little hotter right now, and go out and take this game. Now, Empathy has got to step it up, man. He's just not doing what needs to happen over there, as well as Psycho in that last S&D especially. You got to see those two guys pick it up on the side of Alpha.
Yeah, those are the X factors. I mean, remember when we were screaming about Empathy in the previous series, right? Like, I need to see that empathy. If I see that empathy, things are going to go so well for them. And then you look over towards the side of K-Franks, just good consistency. You look at Salty, pretty decent consistency as well. Psycho as well, when he was making some of those big plays, when he does some of those sacrificial team plays, things also do really, really well for this Alpha squad. So it's all about those X-Factor players. We'll see how they do.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be looking to see who really controls this. The last control match that we saw Alpha do, they were dominant, right? I mean, they had that round where they just pinned them back in Fortress, only lost 4 lives throughout the round. That's what they need to get back to. El Asilo is a little harder of a map to get that done, but let's see which can happen.
Yeah, for sure. I think El Asilo is one of those maps where that B site becomes a little bit more difficult than that A site. We usually see teams go A first, they get mixy with the subs, then they head on over towards B, where things get a little bit more dicey, where things get a little bit more difficult just in general to take.
The offensive side especially,
Yeah.
I mean, and just like you said, having a point, it's kind of always like that in Control, right? You got your first point, that's easier to take. What you really need to focus on is not giving up too much life. If you're on that offensive side, getting A sometimes seems to be easy, but you can sometimes get A. Look up, now you only have 1 minute and 20 to work with because you took so long to cap it, or maybe you look up and you've only got 17 lives and you wasted half your lives on the easier point. And that's what Team Alpha was doing such a good job last time, kind of holding down that A site.
For sure. And well, I gotta give a little bit of a promo for what's happening tomorrow. You do not want to miss this. Never seen before in any esport that I've heard of is what we've got here, the 2v2 Caster Charity Showdown. That's right, me and Matt are gonna be in the game. We're gonna be on the sticks 2v2ing other casters with players casting. It's going to be a banger tomorrow at 6 Central. The TBD, ignore that. We haven't figured out 6 Central, 7 Eastern. That's going to be 4 Pacific. You don't want to miss it. Tune in for that. We got some players casting. We got Zay. We got X, Inferno, Jazers. We've got Jaden, Vigil. I mean, unbelievable roster of casters. Unbelievable roster of players. However you want to look at it. It's going to be a great, great time. Right, Matt?
Oh, I'm so excited. Finally get to see us on the sticks, you know what I mean? You know, we're always up here with the mics, we're at the headsets, and it's going to be really exciting to get on the sticks a little bit and show them what we got, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I think we're winning tomorrow. We're going to try.
We're winning for sure. We're winning for sure. I am so confident. I'm not even going to lie. If any caster wants to make a bet, you're watching this right now, hit me up. I'll make a bet right now. Me and Epiphany are winning.
I'll make a bet. I'll make a bet.
I'm excited. No, I want to see too. I'm excited for who's all playing. You know, get to see kind of the players get to cast a little bit, come kind of do our job, have a little fun with it. And, you know, like I said, all for charity. So it's all in good fun. But either way, I'm coming for blood tomorrow. I'm coming to fry. You know what I mean?
I'm getting twisted. I'm shooting my 5 bots. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a great time. Well, anyways, we've got this match right up on the horizon here. El Asilo Control. We'll see how Alpha and Echo fare in this one. I believe we're loading in here soon. Sorry for the wait, guys, but regardless, I think that this is definitely a good one. I think when you look at El Asilo as a map in general, it's going to get really interesting for Control. Again, we were talking about it before, those routes, those can get dicey.
Yeah, they really can, and especially, like you said, on Control, such a different game mode and such a switch up to have just sitting in the middle of our best of 5. Taking a look back at that best of 5, Hydro Hardpoint, like you said, guaranteed as we're 1 apiece right now, and if we need it, Fortress S&D to follow up with the Game 5.
Yeah, Fortress S&D is honestly an interesting one. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah,
I think I've seen it, actually.
I have not seen a team yet play Fortress S&D. I think I watched maybe an Optic LA scrim on Fortress S&D, but that's about all I've seen. Very interesting that one slipped through. We don't see a lot of teams play it for an S&D map just because, you know, it's so good playing it for Respawn.
Yeah, I think Fortress is kind of one of those maps where for S&D, there's not a lot of route opportunity. It's pretty clear, like, okay, there's this part of the map that's pretty decently open, and then there's this part of the map that's a little bit more closed off. Alright, hold the angles, lock it down, good to go. It's more so about the gunfights, it's more so about the kills, kind of like Bocage a little bit. That'll definitely be an interesting one if we do get there. Otherwise, yeah, that map 4 definitely interesting as well.
Yeah, and I'm really excited because, we're hopping into El Estilo Control right back on the same map we just played on. And seeing Team Echo with kind of the way they came out on that S&D really showed that, hey, man, we're here to play. We're not going to get just thromped around by this Alpha squad, regardless of who's on their team. I was really exciting to see, man. And, dude, it almost makes you want to pick Echo for the rest of the series. It almost does. But I think I still got to hold with Team Alpha.
Yeah, I think this is the thing. Was that El Asilo that made them do so well, or was it Search and Destroy? Because I think that Alpha, they struggle in Search and Destroy, yet they still did better. So, but it's a different team. There's a lot of factors to consider. But
exactly.
It's time to stop deliberating. Time for some El Asilo.
Woo! Oh, man, I'm excited, ready to get into the action here. Any early predictions here coming out? Game 3.
I mean, I think Alpha are just going to be some respawn demons, I think that they can lock this down.
It's just really going to have to be on those players like we were talking about, where Salty, he's been doing his thing, really hasn't had a problem yet. K-Frank's consistent all the way through, but it's guys like Empathy and Psycho that are going to have to show up and do their jobs here in this one. And on the other side, you're looking at a bunch of good players too. Sinatra, Kliz, Prada, and Ops. Some big players too on the side of Alco.
Yes, and well, now time to kick things off here. It's Alpha trying to open things up strong with a few key kills. Well, so far so good. Salty able to find that first opening one, and well, now Echo obviously trying to work this A site. Prada maybe pushing a bit too far here as Alpha. They keep that strong defense. Seems to me right now that Echo are putting in the work to try to get this B site early on. That's so big to do. You got to worry about K-Franks towards the top, though. Oh, no. Oh, that is a rough gunfight to see. It's 4 down in the kill feed. Alpha, you clean wipe them.
You clean wipe them, and Empathy is already going to push out. So the dominant control team that we saw on that Fortress map seems to be coming out again with this Alpha squad. K-Franks, Empathy, Salty season. I mean, Salty's 3-0 to start this one out, Epiphany. Big plays coming out from the side of Alpha.
Big plays for sure, and well, now Alpha trying to gear up for this next push here, or rather for Echo's next push, because it seems like they're knocking on the front door here. Kliz trying to find one onto Psycho. K-Franks for another, and it seems to me that as the trades go down, it's going to be Alpha coming out on top again. Only a little bit of time left to work with if you're Alpha, and so that means that you can win this one here if Echo don't find their way on. But hey, as I say that, Prada already here ready to go.
Yeah, and not only that, though, right now, it's that the time is starting to become a factor, right? 15 seconds left. You're only down 7 lives, but with only 15 seconds left to go. Woo! Turning up.
Finds his way on, getting that capture progress going. It's 15 seconds left on that clock. In Alpha, you gotta go. Otherwise, it's going to be gone. They're gonna get that extra minute. And well, Prada, he's here, ready to go, ready to lock it down with the rest of the Echo boys. And well, it's a successful story for sure. It's going to be Alpha now on the Overwatch, trying to get things moving in their favor over towards this A site now, as they do have that life advantage, 17-12, as well, more red in the kill feed. Prada trying to work the backside here. This could be what Echo needs, this pinch.
Yeah, and right now it definitely seems like Alpha is just controlling the game, right? I mean, like I said before we started, you don't want to get the easier of the two sites and then look up and see 43 seconds or only 9 lives, and that's exactly what's happened here. No ticks being had on A yet as more kills come the way of Team Alpha.
Yeah, and well, Empathy just pushing things out, making sure to find 2 more of his own, making it harder and harder for Echo to push forward, but here comes Kliz through the front door, and well, he's down on the ground, again, doing a little bit of a twist with his body. I don't know, that was interesting, but Alpha finding a few more kills, make that all 4. That is how you run the victory lap on the round. Unbelievable stuff out of them. Only 1 point gone for Echo, no ticks on that A site, and well, this is a done deal right here. Tie up the bow, make it a little gift, hand the present, and I guess you're handing the L over to Echo if you're Alpha.
A nice little early Christmas present there coming out for Team Alpha. I mean, they only lost half of their lives on that one as well. Good nade coming in there from Empathy. Little sticky situation happening there, and I mean, sticky. Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the side of Alpha right now, and they're just doing such a good job at holding the routes, making sure that they're forcing the play out of Echo, right? I mean, and especially when you look up there, they're winning the Gunnies. 0-8 start for Sinatraa on Team Echo. Not what you want to see coming out of man.
Yeah, that's not what you need. I mean, that will really, really hurt the life count. I mean, 0-8 is not a spot that you want to be in whatsoever. Here comes Ops, though, to try to kick things off for Echo. But Sinatraa, yeah, you need to pick it up as well. Talk about picking it up. Echo picking up a few kills alongside the team of Alpha as they try to push their way forward on this B site. This could be the momentum that they need. Here's K-Franks just
doing some pull-ups,
beating the wall a little bit.
He's doing his pull-ups, you know. He's got to get swole, a little swole season out here. Hey, right. You know, Doug Sensor Martin, got to get your reps in. Kaliz right now playing a little peekaboos here, but it's gonna be a hard one because just Alpha, they're playing well, but they're not really pushing any of these sites yet. Epiphany.
Yeah, not really. No more intense moments happening right now. It's mainly just Echo in control of this one.
Yeah, Salty trying to get a few kills here. You do see the kill feed lighting up red now, though, so maybe Alpha here able to push onto this B site.
Ooh, this could be it.
They're looking for the first tick.
Empathy, they find their way in. The rest of Alpha is here. They're locking it down. Salty goes big towards the top. Echo, you can't get there, Alpha. This could be the site all yours here.
Yep,
and
that's
yes, it is. B site gone. A minute and a half on the clock to work with. Over towards A. Prada, you might get cut out here too. Top AC could be a bit risky for you. Psycho in a bit of a mixy gunfight, but nonetheless, Alpha focus on B right now.
Yeah, he had the read on him, just could not get the kill. But almost a tick coming into B. This is a big gunfight here, Epiphany.
Big gunfight right here. Here comes Sinatraa to try to figure out what he can find over towards this A site. Alpha making their way forward slowly but surely. Sinatraa getting this big position we were talking about before. This becomes so massive. You try to find K-Franks on the push up. You do just that. And well, still, Alpha not finding their way forward, but they're trying to attack from all angles. Sinatraa, he's one of those key players right now, being a thorn in the side for Alpha.
Yeah, only 3-11 to his name, but this position, like you said, Epiphany, is so dangerous because of how he's positioned right now. Oh, big ranks!
Well,
just take a seat!
You're lining them up. Ops, you take Franks down eventually, but Alpha, you're getting the momentum you need forward. Here's Progress at A. They found their way on. Echo trying to push on forward now. Here comes Prada through the front door. He's trying to get shots into one. Oh my goodness. Prada to Sinatraa. Another Echo. They turn up at the exact right time. Pour in the nitro. Get the gears and cogs of their team turning. And well, Alpha, now you're in a bit of a sticky situation with only 28 seconds left.
Yeah, and they are, but at the same time, they've got that tick onto A. They're only 2 lives down, 20 seconds to work with. I mean, at the least, I think you can call this a win, just a win on the general. Thinking about round 5 implications, they've now taken the lead here. Well, Epiphany, as I say that, here come the Alpha boys.
Alpha.
6 seconds left, another point.
6 seconds left. You have the time here. You just got to find the key kills. Here comes Empathy with 1. The Catalyst could go in their favor here. K-Franks on the outside, able to find 1. Ops trying to move his way on forward now. The site is going quick. Empathy trying to lock down that next tick. Salty goes big for 2. Echo, your dreams of keeping this site are dwindling away. But Alpha, you might too. Salty, you find your way in though. You gotta wait for your teammates. Big kill, and that is a dagger in the side of Echo that you could not see coming from a mile away.
Salty 19-7 runs on and hits the 180 onto Prada. Absolute beautiful stuff coming out of him. And I mean, that's what I was talking about, Epiphany, is when they captured A site, when they captured B site, they still had 1 minute and 20 seconds to work with and 22 lives. That's exactly the way they want to play it. They make it mixy towards the end, and they are able to steal the round as if they just swiped a rug under the feet of Team Echo right there.
I mean, that is... I don't even know what to call that. Like, that is a magic trick right there. That's a hat trick that Salty just did in the rest of Alpha. You could not see that coming from a mile away. Unbelievable stuff. 2-0 right now in the control, and they're looking to be the Respawn Kings yet again. Here comes Echo, though, trying to break on forward over towards this B site. Sinatra making his way. Ops and Kliz, one for each of them, but Empathy trying to go big as well. You're on the B site now if you're Echo. And well, Alpha, and now it's up to you to get this push going in. It's going to be Sinatra on right now, trying to find any of these key initial kills.
Yeah, and what they're wanting to do here, good kills coming out of the side of Echo, what they're wanting to do here is try to get this site earlier than they did last time, right? They didn't leave themselves a lot of time to work with. I mean, before they even got the site, there was almost 15 seconds left, Epiphany. So it's going to be very interesting to me to see if they can get this site in early and leave themselves some time and lives to work with.
For sure, and well, it looks like Echo looking to secure the entirety of this site, but no, Alpha, they go big. Glide Bomb gets invested, and well, Alpha, they find 3. That's going to be stoppage on that B site progress here for Echo. Ops towards the backside, finding a very, very close call kill, and well, maybe you can get something going off of that. That's another one to lock down. Okay, Ops, moving forward. Okay, Ops. That's 3. You get back on that B site, 26 seconds left. Just wait for your team to arrive, and well, you're headed on over. You got a one-way ticket over towards that Alpha site, unless Empathy is here to cut you down. That's a 3-piece locked in. The triad of players hitting the ground, and now you got to go back to square one if you're Echo.
Yeah, and with Echo, they only leave themselves about 1 minute and 15 lives to work with to get the heart of the two sides. It's exactly what Alpha wants to do every time, is almost just choke them out, run their clock down, and almost, it's just like a boxer, you know, getting your body shots, doing the things you need to do, and tiring the other team out. They almost just dwindle their lives down before they even have a chance to attack that inside.
And well, Alpha now finding more key kills. Here comes Echo, though, but Alpha always there to find the response. That's going to be more for them. Prada, though, trying to push his way on forward. Dead Silence popped. Maybe he can hit a route here for Echo.
Yeah, and I mean, right now it's just all Team Alpha, right? 19-10 now on the lives, only 24 seconds left remaining in the round. And one of the players that we were talking about before, Empathy, we wanted to see him picking up, and boy, has he picked it up. 28-13 on a 6 streak right now. Give him the 7 streak. Empathy is flying right now for Team Alpha.
Frying indeed, and Salty doing just the same. Here's him towards the top side, shots into Kliz, and well, this could be all you need. He's gonna run at him with the knife. No, disrespect. Oh no, disrespect out of Alpha, and well, they are disrespectfully gonna go up 2-1 in the series here, looking to close it out on Zarqwa in the hard point.
I mean, that was a dominant perfection of a performance them right there. I mean, 3-0, and they have showed us what to do on control. 29-14 from Empathy, 25-8 from Salty Season. I mean, those guys are exactly who you wanted to see. And it was funny, man, we were watching Salty there. It looked like he almost pulled the knife out and tried to use it like that pistol that he had in S&D, and he runs down and just hits the Michael Myers, man. I didn't know it was still Halloween out here. Knife kills coming out there for Team Alpha.
I mean, the thing is, like, you just can't have Sinatra going, like, what, 9-22 if you're Echo? Like, that is just something that you can't allow to happen, especially on a life-based mode like that. That is a detrimental stat line to have. I mean, it's just not gonna benefit you in the end, of course. And that big play on, I believe it was round 3, where Salty just goes big, finds that big kill behind, and the rest of Alpha, they find their way forward. K-Franks pushes out, and they just get this miracle capture onto A in the last moments. That's something you just can't let happen if you're Echo. So now you are not feeling good about that one.
No.
You're not feeling confident. And now you're headed towards a Hydro hard point, and I mean, this guy, Salty's going to be hitting routes on you, I feel like.
I mean, dude, I feel like we're definitely going to see some Michael Phelps action, right? Some Olympic swimmers out here on Hydroelectric, and that's what's going to be a big thing. We haven't had a map like this in a very long time where you can make routes through the water. It's going to be such an interesting way to play, and I'm really excited to see what, especially on Team Alpha being those Respawn Kings right now, do to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do too, because Alpha, you know, I think the big thing is they have that natural communication. They have that natural teamwork, which is so big for them. You know, they know where each other are going. Like, you can see it on the map. They know, like, okay, we're focusing B, we're focusing A, lock down those kills, win the gunfights. That's another big thing that is so important for them.
And yeah, and I just want to say real quick, I mean, this stack of 4 between Psycho, K-Frank, Salty Season, and Empathy, I mean, it could damn near be a straight 4 stack heading into this season, right? I mean, these guys look like they've been playing together for weeks, and yet they've never played together at all. It's really great to see, kind of like you said, that team chemistry, the natural chemistry that these 4 have, and especially on Respawn.
Yeah, they look real good on Respawn, and we're going to see how they do in the next one here. As I said, Zarqwa, we haven't seen much of that one, but it's a hardpoint-only map. That swimming is definitely a factor. We'll see how
Michael Phelps. I mean, I definitely got to see who's doing their best Michael Phelps impression out here today. And I definitely think it's going to just play detrimental to the map. I mean, I've been watching a couple players, you know, Shotzzy, and I think I was watching... as well, Paco playing the other day. Just the way that they're hitting these routes through the water it's insane. It's going to be a really exciting thing to watch this year, and just an interesting dynamic to be added to a map.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. I mean, at least you can't, like, shoot under the water with your main gun like you can in Cold War, right? I think that's a pretty good thing, I'd say, but
yeah,
in general, you know, definitely good work coming out of both of these squads, and like I said, we're just getting ready to head into this next one. It's going to be a good one, like you said, you know, routes, all kinds of good stuff, hardpoint, love that action, and you know, another thing too is Zarqwa's kind of one of those maps that has been kind of hotly contested in the community, right? We'll see if it ends up staying in the end. Still a bummer we don't have Crown Raceway, all kinds of things with maps going on, huh, Matt?
Yeah, man, a lot of big stuff. I mean, I'm just glad that we're not seeing any border crossing right now. I mean, I'm at least glad we're not having to see that. I mean, I feel like casting that would just be like explosion, explosion, explosion.
He's at the Honda. He's at the Ford. Like, you know.
He's at the 1994 Honda Civic with a broken window and the license plate's missing. I mean, the callouts on that map have got to be just ridiculous. But I'm excited to see what we get on Hydro. I haven't seen a lot of people get to play this map yet. I haven't got to see a lot of competitive action happen on this map. So it does get me excited in the booth to get to see that. But, I mean, with Team Alpha playing as well as they have been in the Respawn, bearing that map #1, right? I mean, it was Echo who brought them to literally the brink of defeat on hardpoint, 226 to 225. Despite, I mean, Team Alpha being in control of that map, I mean, almost the entirety of the map.
For sure, and well, now it's time to get
here we go.
into El Asilo here. We'll see how things go this time around for Alpha as they look to close the series here, Matt.
Yeah, and I think they're going to be able to do it. I just think that Respawn game from Team Alpha is so dominant, and I think they're just going to edge them out right here over Team Alpha.
Not El Asilo, Zarqwa. We were just talking about Zarqwa. Here we go. Time to kick things off here on the POV of Alpha as they move towards the middle of the map here, as Prada as well trying to do things as well. That's the POV we're going to be looking at as he's trying to find any of these initial opening kills, but Kliz able to find that first blood here, but Alpha accruing the time, Empathy here ready to go, Echo trying to find the frontal break here, and well, it seems to me that Sinatra trying to turn things up after a bit of a lackluster game #3. Maybe what he does for Echo could pilot this series in that direction again.
Yeah, and it looks like Team Echo did flip the spawns and get behind them a little bit there, but with P2 being on the other side, it's going to be a tough one here. Here comes Prada doing his best Michael Phelps impression here, trying to get up in the water. Good little spot there, but already time and lead being accrued, like you said, by Team Alpha.
Yep, for sure. And well, now we look over towards the rotation. It's going to be Alpha trying to find their way forward. Here come Echo, though, already in the point. K-Franks with the back spawn, finding his way to try to get any of these initial opening kills. Here comes the contest. Ops in the point right now, able to find 2, make that 3. My goodness, Salty, though, able to try to get 1 to stop the bleeding a little bit, cauterize the wound. But goodness, Echo, they did a good job of taking that point.
Yeah, Echo firing back right now with a vengeance. I mean, back and forth action, pinstripes in the kill feed as Team Alpha able to take this point now, Epiphany. Sinatra in the back.
Sinatra in the back. Here comes Sinatra forward again to find one. It's going to be more pinstripes, and well, the trades are flawless from both of these teams right now, and it is even score. Echo taking that lead though for the time being, and already making that rotation. Psycho a big one on the rotation as we already head back on over towards the other side of the map.
Yeah, and Team Alpha is here, got 3 players set up on new, so K-Frank's going to try to play cutoff man, get some of these kills here, and allow his team to get some of this time back. He will get taken out, and there goes Prada jumping in the water already.
Here comes the push coming out of Echo. This could be detrimental. Prada opening things up strong with a Vaznov kill, but Salty immediately there for the trade. Here comes Psycho in the point to try to trade Ops out. He's going to be successful in Echo. It seems like that they are struggling to get in towards this site. Here comes Empathy and Salty going big as well. Alpha keeping their dominance, keeping the fortress alive. And Echo, you got to find a different way to break this one open.
Yeah, 21 seconds left on the point. Salty on a 5 spree as well, and here come the rotations. Empathy already trying to hit a route, and oh, he slipped by everyone. The timing on that was incredible. Epiphany, this is a route being taken right here, and there it is.
Empathy, a shot onto Kliz. It's a good one to try to find your way through the back here. This is what you need to get this rotation. He's sneaking, though. He's being a sneaky little boy. He's able to find one. That could be what you need, and it is. He's able to find his way onto the point now as Sinatra having to break through the front side with the rest of the Echo boys. A Psycho trying to hit a bit of a route through the swimming hole, but not going to result in anything for him. It's just going to result in his death. But Salty, what is this spot? My goodness.
My God.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Alpha cutting him down.
Write it down for tomorrow. Write it down for tomorrow. The spots that are coming out of these guys are incredible. And what about the route that was hit there? We were watching this sneaky little boy come around the back, and he really just blew it wide open, right, for Alpha? I mean, they were just in a tight, contested game, and they have basically held a full 60 here onto this point. Multiple players now going on streaks. Empathy with the 6th streak now.
Yep, and it looks like we're already getting that rotation locked in now. Alpha trying to find their way forward. Empathy to get the initial kill. Here comes the battle, though. Empathy trying to break through the front. He gets taken down. Echo here with the initial time. As well, it's going to be Salty Season trying through the backside. But again, taken down. Echo doing a good job of winning these initial gunfights here on the hill as Alpha. They start to spawn towards the backside. This could be big for them as they got to try to find a way forward. But Echo keep winning the gunfights. This is brutal.
Yeah, and just the spawn trap that's being set up, you did get the close spawns, but like some of the points last year, just not good to have close spawns. You just get fried too immediately. You're taking gunfights that you're not being able to have a good advantage in. And like you see it, it's just Ops and Prada, everyone just white in the kill feed right now. And this 18 seconds to scrap looks to go the way of them as well as they try to hit the rotations on over.
Yep, rotation coming through, and it looks like Psycho is the one to find the kills. As now it's going to be that 100-point mark finally passed here for Echo as we head on over towards this next point. It's going to be Alpha here and ready to go. Salty Season stuck up on the point. Just hold up right now, honestly, inside of this shed. It looks like he's going to be just trying to cut off any of these Echo players that might be pushing forward. As Sinatra, he gets ripped apart as well. It's going to be Alpha still in control of this hill, still doing a good job. Echo trying to break on through the front side. Empathy, though, here to hit a route. Prada towards the top. It could be good night, but no, you find Empathy. This is your break on forward. Prada and Kliz, a few key kills. Alpha, now you're on the back foot.
Yeah, but they're on the back foot, but they've also secured spawns in for P2, right? They take the first 30 seconds of that hard point, flip out spawns, and sure, you'll lose the last 20 seconds, but you've got the spawns here in for new, and look at your mini-map, 3 players already there as Salty Season going off right there. Salty!
Salty, oh my goodness, that's a big 3, and well, now already contested over towards the point is the Echo players as they try to find their way in. This could be a comeback hill for them, but Alpha still there and ready to go. Here comes Prada through the water, shots into K-Franks. Nothing for him just yet. The stun is going to go out, and we'll see what Prada decides to do. It seems like he's just dead fish floating. Now he's swimming. Here we go. Making his way on forward. This could be the route that Echo needs. Prada finds one, but gets taken out by the trade very quickly by K-Franks, and here comes K-Franks again to find another big one. You could hit the floor, too. Yes, you do. Alpha going massive. They still hold the time.
And K-Franks again shooting the bodies, letting them know they'll have the 20 seconds of scrap, presuming any push here from Echo. But this is looking tough, right? The 200-point mark coming up. Salty shooting bodies. K-Franks is shooting bodies. Oh my God! It's going crazy right now. Salty season, making sure that he adds a little salt in the wounds of Team Echo.
Little bit of salt in the wounds for sure. Here comes Sinatra, though, to be next to hit the chopping block.
Oh my God!
And line up for it. Oh my God, and Prada too! Oh, it is crumbling for Echo right now, and Alpha, you are delivering chaos upon Echo right now. This could be the end of their tournament. Salty for 3, and well, you only are 40 points away, 40 seconds away from closing this out. That means you can't win it here, but you can surely win it on the next one. Echo, finally a flurry of kills to get things moving in their favor, and they take the time here, but here comes the glide bomb investment from Salty, and things could turn on its head real quick for Alpha.
Yeah, the cruise does not land onto anybody right there, but kills do come the way of Echo right now, so they'll stay in this game for now. But Empathy, 25-12, Salty, 21-11. The boys for Team Alpha are trying right now. The Gunnies are hot. And Psycho getting himself a few more as well. I mean, Epiphany, this is just a slaughter right now here on Hydra.
I mean, it is a slaughter, and well, Echo now trying to make the next approach, because Alpha, you're here ready to go. Echo, this is your last-ditch effort. This is the last chance you got. You gotta line up out the front door here, and Empathy trying to find a way to cut you down. And, well, it seems like a sneaky movement out of Prada right there. He's able to find 2, and maybe that's what you need if you're Echo to at least stall the inevitable, possibly. But Alpha are ready to come back strong. Salty able to find a few key kills. Here comes K-Franks for yet another one. Ops, though, with the approach, able to find 1, but gets taken down. And Alpha, you're still struggling to get onto the point, but Echo the same. Seems like we might be headed towards the next one here shortly anyways.
Yeah, I mean, not winnable here on this hard point. Some good seconds, though, here for Salty to get here. They could hit that 240 mark, get within 10 seconds of the win, and not only the map win, but the series win, Epiphany.
Yes, they could, and well, Ops, that's going to be a big 2. That could be what you need. It's the last-ditch effort. K-Franks here to choke you out. Oh, but you break on in if you're Sinatra. This could be it. Echo, this might be what they need to do.
Oh, Salty!
Alive, but it won't matter. Salty goes big for 2. Echo's still there on the point. Kliz and Ops sitting on the hill right now. K-Franks now trying to find his way forward. Psycho towards the bottom. What can you find with the Vaznev? This could be a very sneaky break here from Alpha. All you need here is 1 break. This could be it, but still, so far so good for Echo. You try to find your way in if you're Psycho, and Empathy. You might just be playing with your food a little bit if you're Alpha. I'm not quite sure, but regardless, we might have to rotate towards the next hill now.
Yeah, I know that they want to hit this hill again and get this win right here, but they need to just play P1, right? Play for the kills. You do not want a repeat of map 1 where they come all the way back. Here we go, Epiphany. They're going to be on the point.
They're already here. Alpha's here ready to go. Echo, you try to push on forward, but you get cut out. You're there, though, if you're Kliz. Alpha, you're 1 point away. 1 contest. 1 key kill right here, right now. Empathy with the pink down. And Echo have been beaten down into the ground within the series. It's another 3-1 win for Alpha, getting their spot in the grand final.
They get their spot in the grand finals. The Respawn Kings of K-Franks and Bump and Salty and company have been they're unbeatable in Respawn, right? It's almost like they just cannot be beaten, and right now that is the test. I mean, Salty 27-15, Empathy 34-17. Guys are just frying on Respawn right now.
Yeah, they're frying. I mean, there's no stopping them right now, and it looks like they're trying to take away this whole tournament. We'll have to see how they go in Respawn. But, again, guys, there is still another match ahead of us. As the grand finals, we're going to go see kind of where the progress is at with the other match. And when we come back, we're gonna have the grand finals all ready for you, and it's gonna be awesome. We got Alpha going up against Foxtrot Bravo, so we'll see how that one goes. But guys, we'll be right back. See you shortly.
Your family
Are we live? All right, we are live, everybody. How we doing? Hopefully, everybody had a good break there. We're just waiting for the next match to end. I believe we're going to be watching the Alpha Foxtrot match or something like that. I don't know. But regardless, grand finals on the horizon, Matt, right?
Oh, dude, I'm so excited. We got some great showcase day. It's been an amazing day. And ready to get this match started up. I believe we'll be starting at about 8 Eastern. So here in about 13 minutes, man, we'll get this grand finals for our AWL showcase kicked off and underway.
For sure. We're just going to go ahead and do that. Welcome back, everybody, to the Amateur World League. My name is Epiphany, and I am joined by Matt here today. It is time for our grand final. They have fought long and hard to get here. Alpha and Foxtrot is going to be the matchup, and I gotta tell you, Matt, I'm excited for this one. I think it's gonna be a good one. Alpha, we've watched them a lot. They did really well leading up to this. Consistent respawn, little bit of work to do in the SND, but Foxtrot, we haven't seen them yet. Let's take a look at our series, though.
And Epiphany, I gotta tell you, coming right off the bat, hitting Mercado hardpoint, it's all Team Alpha for me. I haven't got to see Foxtrot play a lot, but Team Alpha, the Respawn Kings, have not lost a respawn yet in their tournament run so far. It's just hard to see them losing one here.
Yeah, it's hard to see it. And Mercado, I mean, what a way to start things off, right? Like a very intense, small map with a lot of gunfights, a lot of action happening very quickly. Yep. I think that is where things are going to get really interesting, really dicey, really mixy. And again, it's all about those kills. And that's why I feel like Alpha, from what we've seen, they're going to want to dominate this one. They do so well finding those kills. They win those gunfights. That's what I'm looking for them in this one.
Yeah, and if you're on the side of Foxtrot, it's all about, stopping those long streaks that Team Alpha always seems to go on, right? They always seem to have players like Salty and Kate Franks going on those streaks, and you're really going to have to look to Foxtrot and some of these guys to put a stop to that and really hit these rotations heavy.
Right, and well, now as we kick things off here in our grand finals match of the first stream here of the preseason and of the 2023 season for AWL, it is time to see how Alpha do. How do they fare after we've watched them so much here on Mercado versus Foxtrot? Kicking things off, it's Salty with that first blood being drawn, and well, Alpha trying to find any of these initial kills that they can, and Foxtrot as well doing the same. Alpha, though, they find their way on, trying to get the initial 30 seconds here, and this is a difficult hill to hold, right, Matt? This is one that you have a bit of trouble on. It's a mixy, it goes back and forth, middle of the map. Salty, though, trying to make sure that it's not as mixy as possible. K-Frank's Empathy doing the same. Alpha, they find their way on, and they're trying to hold as much time as they can here.
Yeah, and it seems to be like in almost all of the maps, right, is that P1 just being so mixy, not a lot of time being taken off of P1 for either team. Right? You see that 26-7 right now, not a huge lead, probably about to 30-7 heading into P2, but it's all about the spawns and the rotations, Epiphany. Always about the spawns and rotations.
Always about the spawn and rotation. Who's here already? It's Alpha, ready to go. Foxtrot trying to knock on the front door, though, but they are getting cut out. Salty, Empathy, you find a few of your own, and well, Foxtrot, they are having trouble getting into the hill. Golagil, I haven't seen that name in a while, but I've talked with him before, played with him before. He's a good guy. He's a young kid, a young gun. We'll see what he can do, but so far, a start that's a little bit hard. 0-4. Pemstars as well, 0-4. Foxtrot, you find your way in, though, now, and maybe this is the momentum that you need.
Yeah, a lot of 0-4s, 1-4s around the map right now, and as it seems to be, though, Foxtrot is here on the point. They're holding the time, even though they're down in this, even though they look down in the kill feed.
Yeah, for sure, and Foxtrot, it's going to be 60-29 approximately, and well, it's already Alpha trying to find their way in. Number 6, that's Golagol, who is in the point. He's going to get taken down as well. Alpha, they find a couple key kills, and that cascade of events has led to them taking control of this P3. This is definitely what you want if you're Alpha, and Foxtrot, now you got to break through the front. Empathy, causing chaos, though. It's 3 for him. He's the X Factor we were talking about for Alpha. He's been on stream, and he's shown what he can do each time around as Foxtrot try to break through again here, but Empathy continues to cut them down.
Empathy starting off 11-5 on the 5 streak. Epiphany, he's absolutely frying out here, cooking them up like eggs in a frying pan, and he'll try to get another right there. K-Franks will steal it from him. But Epiphany, right now, it seems to me that Alpha fighting back in this game. It was a good start for Foxtrot. Kind of reminds me of that first match we casted in the first series where it seemed that Hotel had got a good start on them, but Alpha, as the Respawn Kings, have just crawled their way right back, and now they're settled on a nice little 20 to 30 point lead.
Yes, and well, Foxtrot in control of the hill right now. It's going to be Alpha knocking on the front door here soon. Here comes K-Franks, ready to try to cause some chaos towards the top side of Cantina. This is definitely a position that can be a bit risky if Foxtrot peek it. Here comes Penstar out the front. Alpha finding the kills, though, for the trades, and well, things go in their favor. K-Franks towards the top side, able to find one. It's only one player left up on the hill. Salty Season coming in to take him down, and well, Alpha, they take control here for possibly the last 30 seconds. As Foxtrot, though, they keep it contested. They find 3 more in the kill feed, and the pendulum swings again.
That is so huge, right? That's 23 seconds of uncontested time that they're going to be able to get here. It's not enough for Alpha to want to go back and try to contest, right? But it's so much time on the clock as far as you still have time to rotate, right? Look at Gulligle here, already in the play, gets to himself, and now 20-point lead around, and they're at the rotates as well.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that rotation. Foxtrot here ready to go. Alpha, though, trying to find their way in. Pemstars keeping things consistent towards the front end, but Alpha working their way through. This could be a big, massive cascade of kills for Alpha, as it seems like Foxtrot, they are having a good defense right now, as Alpha, they've been cut down consistently here. Empathy able to find another big one, been that star player for Alpha, but no, Love Fern able to take him down, and Foxtrot, they keep things consistent here on this point, making sure to lock down as much time as possible. Pemstar putting in the work here too towards B-Search, but still, alas, nothing for him in the end. As Foxtrot, though, they do get the remainder of this point, and now already on the rotation, of course, is going to be Alpha.
Yeah, and they're on the rotates, but right now they are just getting beat on time, right? I mean, it's not like they're losing a ton of gunfights right here. 13-13 for Empathy, 10-9 for K-Franks, 8-7 for Salty. It's just that they're not getting the time. They're on this hard point now.
Oh, this could be where you retake here if you're Foxtrot. Pemstar trying to find his way forward. A big kill onto Salty, but no, he goes big. Alpha, they hold the line. It's 3 in the kill feed, and Gulligle, he's the last man up to try to hit this hill, but has no support. Foxtrot gonna have to go for another round here, but Salty keeps putting in the work.
And this is what they need, right? Salty's was 8-7. All of a sudden, you look up, he's 13-8 right now. Went on a little 5 spree, and that's what they need, right? When Salty, their main slayer, is like slaying out like that, that's when this Alpha team is successful, and it's gonna be on to him to find a lot of these key kills if they want to keep contested in this game. Almost a full perfect 60 right there from Alpha on that P4 right there, heading into our next set of rotations.
I gotta say, Foxtrot, this is where you really gotta find some kind of momentum towards the next hill here. You can really extend the margin a bit, but this is still a close one, right? I mean, you look at the way that some of these holds are going, and it seems like that Foxtrot might be a bit less rotation heavy than Alpha. You know, they kind of rely on those breaks a bit, as number 2 here all ready to go. It's going to be Salty Season on the front, but he gets taken down. That's going to be a soldier dropping for Alpha, but hey, equal clash back from Alpha, as that's going to be 3 in the kill feed for them. Foxtrot struggling to break on through.
Yeah, and right now they're struggling to break through, but not only that, they're struggling to hold this lead. It's 153 to 152 lead change coming in right now with 18 seconds left still on this hill to play with and to go ahead and get those rotations in. Now, Salty in the back, gonna get taken out there, Epiphany.
Yeah, that's a big kill right there for Alpha to lock down, but well, it's going to be, or rather for Foxtrot to lock down, but now Alpha, the numbers are starting to dwindle on the point, but Foxtrot, you just fought for 1 second, now it's all about that rotation. Gulligle finding a few key kills and finding his way onto the time of the point, as Salty on the Overwatch, though, trying to cause a bit of chaos. We'll see what he can do, but Gulligle here, of course, on the defense, ready to go. Salty, though, towards the backside with the rest of Alpha combining for all 4. Vacant time right now, anybody's game. Alpha find their way in.
And here come 3 through the tunnel, Epiphany. I mean, Foxtrot doing a really good job looking to play together, right? They're doing a really good job playing off of each other, working their trades in, not relying on necessarily a big slaying out, but more of their trades.
Yeah, those trades become incredibly important, and well, breaks do as well. Foxtrot trying to be that break-heavy squad, as well, Gulligle able to find 2. Not enough just yet to get rid of Psycho, but enough to maybe try to get some of the scrap time. Still a difficult task. K-Frank's able to find another one, and well, that's going to be Alpha holding the remainder of that time, rotating over, but look at the positioning by LaFern, able to find one, but doesn't quite pie out his surroundings right, and that's Foxtrot in the hill right now. Alpha, though, knocking towards the front. It's going to be Pemstar on his way out, peeking out the door, gets taken down eventually. Alpha, though, trying to push on forward. Salty, you got to find a few key kills here, and you can get your way in, but Foxtrot, they stay consistent here.
The defense out of Foxtrot is insane right now. Like I said, those trades are playing such an important factor because they're going in and they're getting that first kill, but they're not being able to get the trade. And that's what's allowing Foxtrot to just hold these hills right now and build upon this lead. I mean, look at him hitting the 2:14 mark with 20 seconds left of scrap time to still hold. The rotation is in from Alpha. They're looking to hold a full 60 here and try to take the lead here, but this is going to be a tough one for him, Epiphany, as Foxtrot's going to be about a 2:35 mark heading into this hill.
Yeah, Foxtrot definitely looking to close out this game, defeat the Hardpoint Kings, and well, this series might start to flip on its head for Alpha if they don't get things piloted in their favor, because Foxtrot, they're already breaking on through after Alpha's setup, and well, you're done already. K-Frank's towards the top, trying to take down any of these players that he can. That's two. That's a big two. You get the rest of this point, and you can make this one neck and neck again.
It's 238 to 195, looking to hit the 200 mark for Team Alpha. 35 seconds left on the point. They'd be about dead even if Foxtrot cannot push in. But Badmon AJ going down right there. That's a huge kill for Team Alpha. Empathy, K-Frank, Salty, Season, and Psycho looking to hold this last 20 seconds, but they also need to be thinking about rotations. But remember the Alpha trick. They hit it with only a couple seconds left and end up winning it off the last hill. Not going to happen for Foxtrot here. They're going to try to rely on the rotation.
Foxtrot, you can try to close it out here, but you don't want to crumble. This could be it. You're on the rotation. Alpha, though, ready to bust through the front door. Literally, here they come. The contest goes through the tiniest point in the game, the barber shop. Brings me back to Ramaza, MW19, but regardless, Foxtrot, they find their way back in. The time not going in the favor of Alpha whatsoever. Foxtrot to close it out right here. Alpha, you might get one last opportunity. No, you do not. 250 for the win. Foxtrot close out map 1.
Hardpoint Kings, the Respawn Kings, going down in map number 1. I mean, 250 to 230, a close contested game, but Foxtrot playing almost perfect hardpoint there. Regardless of the kills, the KDs weren't really pretty over there. 17 and 20, 18 and 26, 23 and 20. LaFern did have a good game there, but they were playing amazing hardpoint, focusing on those rotations, and they actually just outplayed Team Alpha there on the hardpoint.
Yeah, that gets me worried a lot for Alpha. You know, the fact that you lost that game and you had been so dominant in Respawn, you hadn't dropped a single Respawn map throughout the entire tournament, that gets me really, really worried. Foxtrot able to take that one. Granted, it was kind of close. And now it makes me wonder, how are things in S&D going to be? How are things in Control going to be? Because, I don't know, things get a bit more dicey than you can win this series off of just S&D and Control if you're Alpha. But is that a viable strategy?
My thing is, can they? You were saying what scares you is like how they're going to play now coming in. What scares me, Epiphany, is these guys haven't won in S&D coming into this. They've won all respawns, but they've dropped. Exactly. If they go down 2-0 right here, right now, I don't know if they can bounce back. I mean, you do have a Control coming up that you can kind of rely on. You know that that's probably in Alpha's bag. Having said that, though, with them dropping a hardpoint for the first time in this series, it wouldn't even be a surprise if they lose a Control in this series as well.
Yeah, you know, honestly, that's the thing here, is that, like, is S&D going to end up suddenly being better for Alpha? Or, like, I see a path in multiple directions. I see a path towards a 3-0. I see you teeing up in the S&D if you're Alpha, because Foxtrot is more focused on the respawn. You get that one, and then you maybe get 3-1 after losing Control and Hardpoint. I see Alpha making the comeback. They get the S&D locked in, and then they start teeing up with that momentum, and they get that Control and Hardpoint. Or maybe it goes all the way to that Game 5 in the end for that next and last S&D. I don't know how they would do in that. This could even be laid out to be a 3-0. This could be a 3-0 by Foxtrot if they lock down the S&D.
right now, I would think that, like, you see that S&D coming up, you know Alpha struggles. Granted, they took Echo to around 11. They did look good in the start of that game. It just looks like what you can kind of see ahead, the forecast, if you will, the weather ahead, looks to be if they drop this S&D down 0-2, it's going to be a tough one. The way I see it, maybe going to a map 5, if they drop this S&D right here, you have hotel control. They played that almost perfectly on our last series that we casted. If they can really bounce back, get that control, then bounce back on your respawn, what you know, your bread and butter and your hard point, get it to that map 5, but it's going to have to be a reverse sweep because I just don't see how they win this S&D.
Yeah, I mean, that control was really great out of them. I think that, you know, you look at Hotel and you look at the way that Alpha had played that. It was very methodical, it was very well done, and the communication and teamwork was clearly on point. It's a map that they are strong at. So I am looking at them to do well there. If you do not do well there, then you are in trouble. You are in jeopardy because that is a crutch map in a way. That is a map that you have to win. I feel like if you are this Alpha squad in Foxtrot, you're looking to go up 2-0 in the series now, and this is just, you know, it's a rough situation here already.
Yeah, and for when you're a team that relies on those respawns so much, when you drop the first respawn map coming out, it just makes the series that much harder on you. S&D wins championships, and this is exactly why. Because when you get down in these games, when you're already down 0-1 and you don't have that S&D strats and that mental to fall back on, you find yourself down in 0-2 a lot of the times. But Team Alpha does have some gunnies. They do have some great players over there in K Franks and Salty Season. We know those guys are good. Can they bounce back on S&D? It's just the question we're all wondering.
Yeah, I think the S&D is a big one, right? Like, you go down 2-0 here, and S&D's been your trouble, so losing that first hard point is incredibly detrimental, as we were saying, but hey, less deliberating, more gameplay watching, it's time for some Embassy S&D.
I mean, interesting one. If I had to give a prediction, though, right now, just a little bit more deliberation, I've got to go with Foxtrot in a 6-3 win. They're just coming off of a hardpoint win. You got to think that that's in the back of Alpha's mind, too. They know that they haven't won an S&D. They just lost their bread and butter in hardpoint. How can they bounce back?
We'll see how they bounce back, and well, it's time to kick things off in the round here. Foxtrot, bomb in hand on that attacking side. It's going to be Badman trying to move this one over towards that B side. Empathy, though, trying to be that cut-off man towards bottom orange. 2 key kills here for Alpha to kick things off.
Yeah, and they get 2 big ones, like you said. Get this into a 4v2 life advantage off the rip. So big for them. It leaves AJ in a tough position as he goes down. We're left in a 4v1 all up to Pimpstar. It's going to be a tough one for him, Epiphany. Here comes the gunfight.
Here comes the gunfight. Pimpstars, you're the only man up, and you are the last man down. Alpha, a convincing round for them to kick things off here. And hey, this is what you needed.
Exactly what you needed here after losing a respawn. First time losing one in this series, not only in this series, but in the entire tournament. A good way to bounce back and a nice clean round too. 4 up, 4 down. Get out of there clean.
Yeah, and you know, the thing for me too is that Alpha are kind of one of those squads that really are back and forth on a game mode like S&D, and so Foxtrot, I feel like they're going to make this one competitive. This one could really go the distance. We'll have to see. But now we head in towards the next round. It's already all the way on over towards the B site that bomb goes. Empathy here ready to go. As number 8, that's Psycho with the bomb looking to get that early plant, but look who gets that early first blood. It's going to be Badman. He's able to find 1, make that 2 to stack on top of it, and well, Alpha, now you gotta rethink.
Yeah, and for that, you knew that with Badman going up the stairs, you didn't need to chow that. Definitely got baited out there, and that's like that S&D presence that we like to say, you know, that S&D mind, right? He should have not challenged that, but that's something that they might not know because of the S&D struggles.
For sure. Now Salty left in the 1 versus 3 right now. 40 seconds left on that game clock. Not much you can work with here, but maybe he can have a little bit of ice flowing through his veins as Badman. Top orange right now. Not seeing much of anything but Salty just trying to play this one out. His move might be just to play for the one kill that he has for a possible streak. We'll see, but still not a whole lot. Maybe he can find something here in the corner. Okay, that's one. 17 seconds left to work with. You see Badman towards the top side. Nothing for him just yet, though.
Yeah, and with both of these players so far spread out, it's going to be tough for them, and especially when they got shots like that. Foxtrot getting their round back there, tying things up at one apiece. And that's Badman. I mean, he's been the guy right now to look for. I mean, great shots coming out of him.
Yeah, Badman, good shots. And, you know, this is the thing, right, is that Foxtrot, they knew how to play that one. They didn't get overzealous with any of the peaks they were doing, and they just kind of let Salty come to them.
Yeah, and it's a big plays coming out of Foxtrot, right? I mean, especially Badman, right? You got your team down a little bit, only one kill combined throughout the other three players, so big plays from him coming at it, and especially getting the 3 streak as well.
For sure. Well, now it's time to kick things off here with Foxtrot as they're headed on over towards this B-side. Badman, what can you find towards the back? Number 6, K-Frank, that's the top side. Badman able to find him on the top.
Gosh.
Climbs up the ladder and gives him a little surprise. Now it's going to be that bomb plant going down. Here's Empathy towards the bottom as well. Golagil now towards the top side too. This could get Nixie real quick. Empathy able to find one. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 on the map right now. But Love Fern, he's here on the Overwatch. Shots into one as Alpha scurrying away right now. It's going to be Pemstars, though, with a big kill going down on towards the side of Psycho. And, well, now only Empathy left up in the 1 versus 2. The timing never in his favor there.
No, not at all. Foxtrot getting their 2nd round in a row, and Epiphany, this is exactly what we talked about, that Alpha is very back and forth, right? Great shots coming out of Pimstar there, jumping out the door, but they're very back and forth, right? They're sometimes really, really good at S&D, and other times it's stuff like this where you're just not finding the timing, you're not finding the kills. And Epiphany, this is a big, big map.
For sure. Yeah, this is a big map for them. You know, when you look at the way that things are going here, Foxtrot, they are in the driver's seat now. They are trying to drive this one to a 2-0 lead in the series. And Alpha, you're on the back foot. We'll see what they decide to do, as it seems like number 8 with that bomb just looking out over towards that B site. Number 6, though, this could be a big gunfight. K-Frank's going to get taken down by Pemstars, and, well, man advantage all the way over towards Foxtrot.
I mean, and it just keeps going that way, right? The first blood's going the way of Foxtrot, and so have the rounds here in the past couple of rounds. I mean, they're 2 in a row right here. If they get this 3rd round in a row, Epiphany, it's going to be very hard to stop that momentum that Foxtrot has already built.
As now it seems like Foxtrot trying to get a few more of these key kills. Pemstars, oh no. Golagil for 1 as well, and Psycho, you find 1 towards the top side, but you got 3 left to work with in the technical 1 versus 4. Not an easy task, and, well, it's only a matter of time before you get choked out here inside of top office.
Yeah, 1 and 2 to his name right now. Psycho just looking to do something. He does have the bomb in his hands, so maybe he's a little bit diving out the window. Superman dive out the window doesn't do anything for him as he just falls to his death. Foxtrot up 3-1 now. And Epiphany, we are ever so close to the 2-0 lead for Foxtrot.
Yes, we are, and, well, it seems like right now that Alpha, they really are starting to show those struggles in S&D that they have. You know, they need to find something here. They need to find some kind of momentum, because this is what we've seen before. The S&D just not quite on point.
And especially when they're not having that respawn to fall back on. I mean, these guys were the respawn kings. Now, Barrett, it was a close match, but they still lose in map number 1 on the respawn that they relied on so much.
For sure. Well, now it's Alpha on the defense here, of course, trying to find something for them, as Salty able to get that first blood there. That's a good headshot, and, well, Foxtrot now trying to find that plant opportunity. It's going to be Alpha just waiting for these players. Here's Golagil with the bomb, though. Trade's going down, and, well, this could be it. You could get the plant here. We'll have to see. But Salty and these players waiting towards the top side, like K-Franks, you gotta worry about. But Golagil, surprise, climbs up the ladder and is able to take him down. And, well, Alpha, Again, the numbers start to unnecessarily drop. Maybe a few bad shells, and well, it's Empathy all left on his lonesome.
I mean, in what was a 4v3, you got the first blood, you got the bomb down, turns into a 1v2 situation, and you gotta find the bomb defuse. Gulligal there doing his best Spider-Man impression just a second ago, climbing up the side of the building and getting the kill. Here comes the chow from Epiphany. This is going to be big.
Empathy trying to make his way on forward, and well, it seems like right now towards the top side that he could have an opportunity onto one. No. He does, maybe the second too! Oh my goodness! Empathy!
Get out of here!
Put him on some skates!
Get out of here! Jumping off the building with the 180 turn! Absolutely disgusting!
This guy, unbelievable.
Oh my gosh!
Look at the top side, and then the intuition to know the other players in the corner. Jumps down, shots on point. Beautiful work out of Empathy. That is a saving grace round from Alpha.
I mean, what are you supposed to do there? I mean, you're looking at your player, you say, oh, he just got shot. Where'd you get shot from? And all of a sudden, Empathy comes flying down from the heavens with the Vaznev just laying shots. I mean, everybody, dude. There's superheroes all over the map this year.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. But now Alpha inching up on that scoreline. This is a massive round for them, but no, Pemstars here to thwart their efforts and to demoralize them. That's the first blood for them yet again. And well, now Alpha having to find that trade. It's not an easy task, though, as these Foxtrot players are playing together. They're playing smart, and it's going to be Empathy as well, looking towards the middle of the map. Nades out. We'll see what he can find. Maybe one on Tagula. Unnecessary chow from him. He's able to get it, but here's Badman pushing things up as Psycho is the last man again for Alpha.
And he is held up in the top of this building. It is just a tough position to be in, right? 1-4 to his name. Got to go with the 3v1 right now. Got to get the bomb planted as well. Clock starts to become a factor.
It does. You know, you have 30 seconds left here to work with if you're Psycho. As right now he creeps around the top side of offices, moving his way down the stairwell. We'll see if he can find a Foxtrot player to take care of. No, he's going to get taken care of instead. Pemstars there to take him down. And I gotta say, Pemstars looking good in the search and destroy, Matt. I mean, he's putting on the work right now.
Double-digit kills right now, 10-2. He's got a 5 KD right now.
Unbelievable.
I mean, he is definitely the star player right now for Foxtrot. They're up 4-2. Is a dangerous lead, though it can slip away very, very quickly. But with the woes that Alpha has been having on S&D, this is not a position that they wanted to find themselves in. Foxtrot 2 rounds away from being up 2-0 in the series.
For me right now, I need to see Salty do what he did on Asilo. I need to see Psycho start to turn up a little bit. Oh my god, Pemstars!
Oh my god.
What a pre-nade. Salty season already taken care of. And well, Foxtrot already with the man advantage. It's going to be Badman trying to work the ladder again. K-Franks also towards the top side. It's going to be Badman just working this one out. Nothing for him just yet. As Alpha, the numbers continue to drop. Empathy, the last man up yet again. Foxtrot choking Alpha out right now as Empathy goes for Kitchen. Maybe he can find something to do right here, but this is just not an easy 1v4 at all.
1v4, bomb is planted. Pemstars is 12-2 right now. I mean, with that pre-nade, I didn't know if we were watching Pemstars or Tom Brady, but it is a tough, tough situation right here, even for a guy like Empathy. Does even get himself a little bit of a chance here, finding one. But Epiphany, I mean, this is going to be tough. 19 seconds left. Clock becoming a factor.
Yeah, I mean, you're sitting towards the top side here. You're getting shot up, and you are down now. Foxtrot, another big round, putting them at match point here. And if they win it, series point.
I mean, Foxtrot up big right now. 5-2, looking to put us on, like you said, series point. Foxtrot looks to have the chokehold in place right now. And like I said, you're going to have to lean on that control. This next map is going to be huge. I mean, bearing any big comeback here from Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a huge map. It's going to be massively influential, and Foxtrot, they could win it there if they win this one. One more round is what they need, and well, they're on the defending side. This is how you want to start things off. Talk about starting things off, though. Alpha quickly moving towards the B site. They want a decisive maneuver here, but Psycho, you're out in the open. You get taken down by Golagil. Foxtrot, the kills are coming through quick, and blink and you miss it. My goodness, they clean house.
I mean, like a flash grenade went off, and all of a sudden everybody was dead. I mean, 6-2, easy up and down win for Foxtrot. They give away the first round, and they never look back. I mean, absolute domination. And now, if you're Alpha, you're down 0-2. You got a control. You have a control coming up next, but is that going to be enough to get them all the way back in this series? I can see Alpha maybe winning this control, pushing us to a map 4. Okay, then you got a hard point. You win the hard point, and then it's S&D again. And it's just such a tough hill to climb, even to just win the next map against such a talented Foxtrot roster. Pimstar's absolute dominance on that. I think he was 13-2 by the end of it. Absolute crazy stuff coming out of Team Foxtrot.
I mean, being down 0-2 will not help you, and now we head on over towards Hotel Control, where, hey, you know, Alpha, they did a good job on before, but I don't know, I'm starting to lose hope. You gotta get a reverse sweep if you want to win it. Even if you win the control here, you gotta win the next hard point, and then you gotta win an S&D. I think this is Foxtrot's tournament to lose.
It is. They are put themselves in the perfect position to win this. You have Hotel Control coming up next. This is my only fear for them, right? Hotel Control, a map that was dominated by Team Alpha in earlier series.
So was Mercado, you know, so was... I don't know, I think things are starting to dwindle away here, but regardless, we'll have to see how things go. Hotel Control will definitely be interesting, but before we head over there, we are going to go towards a quick break. When we come back, we got some control. And we're going right into it. Alright, let's go.
Never mind.
Telling us that we're already good to go. Awesome. We are good to go right into the map. Matt, I kind of want to hear your analysis. What are you thinking going into this one?
I mean, it's Team Alpha's, well, real quick, just to throw it, 2v2, Caster Charity Showdown tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. I believe I got that right.
Yes.
I mean, just come out and support. Great stuff. You'll see me and Epiphany out there. We're going to throw down a little bit of gunnies on them, but y'all come out, make sure to support.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that one. Players are casting. That will be awesome to see. Kind of a little bit of flip-flop of the positions. Casters playing, you know, players casting. And, you know, I got to say, I haven't seen anything like it before. It is going to be a super, super cool event. Another cool event, though. Validity Open Qualifier, December 1st. Free entry, 7 p.m. Eastern, 32 teams max. You guys can read. You get the idea. You can sign up on the AWL social media. Head over towards their Twitter tonight after this stream is over, and you can sign up for this open qualifier.
Absolutely. A lot of great preseason tournaments coming in from the AWL, so make sure you don't miss any of that. Like you said, hop on over to the socials. Get signed up. Come watch some casters play tomorrow. Some players cast. It's going to be a great time. And like we also said, we are here. It's the championship. AWL Showcase, man.
AWL Showcase. This could be our very last map of the event. Foxtrot looking to win it all right here, Matt.
I mean, it's such a big game. I gotta lean towards Team Alpha, though, just because of how dominant they've been in control in our past series. But at the same time, Foxtrot had brought down the Respawn Kings. Let's see if they can do it again.
We'll see if they can do it again. Well, Foxtrot looking to kick things off strong. That's 2 initial opening kills. Make that 3 Pemstars, pedaling off of his previous energy from the other game. And, well, that's going to be 3 down in the kill feed for Alpha. Full B coverage for Foxtrot. And the B site is going quick. And it could be going, gone. Alpha, what a blunder to kick things off here, Matt.
I mean, just like a knockout punch right out of the gate, catches them off guard, sits them down, and now they find themselves with 2 minutes to go. The A site to get. I mean, they're all over this point right now, and they're looking to end this game within the first couple of minutes.
But in the doghouse right now, Golagil putting them down. Unbelievable out of Foxtrot. You're just pushing them out further and further, slaying them out. Alpha, maybe a bit of momentum. Empathy, you soar on forward. You're trying to fly. You gotta go, otherwise this A site will be gone. Maybe the quickest I've ever seen in Control. Here they come, but again, Golagil here to pick it up. Alpha is trying to get this one going. Alpha, you can't get there in time. Golagil, you're here. You gotta get back on the point. But you're slaying him out going forward. It's one last ditch effort. Alpha, they find their way on now. Lovefern, you gotta get there. You gotta go, go, go. Alpha, you gotta go. You get the save. Empathy, you're here. Maybe this is enough, but no, the kills keep coming for Foxtrot. Golagil, the pendulum swings again. He's able to find the kills, and Alpha, you can't get there in time. Number 6, the last man up, and Foxtrot have just absolutely choked you.
Get out of here with that. Foxtrot smacks the mess out of Team Alpha right there. Coming out the gates, firing on all cylinders. That might be the quickest round of Control I have seen in a while. They get the harder of the two sites first, and then once you got the site that you're just spawning right out back, it is almost impossible for Team Alpha to come back from that. K Franks on an 0-6. Foxtrot trying to show them who's overrated out here. This is insane.
Unbelievable gameplay right now out of Foxtrot. They're running that victory lap, and they don't want to stop anytime soon. Who doesn't want to stop either? It's Badman, able to find that opening first blood, and Alpha trying to soar forward here on that attacking side, but they are already being squandered by Foxtrot, who is already pushing up towards topside bed.
And they're looking to set up a spawn trap already right now, up 29-26 in the life advantage. They need to start getting some kills on the Team Alpha side, and it's so crazy to see. Oh my goodness, AJ with a dirty kill there. Epiphany, it's so crazy to see Team Alpha, who relied so much on that gunny, being outgunned off of the map right now.
Oh my god. Well, Alpha, this is what you needed. You find your way onto that A site. That could be what you need in order to get this maybe pedaling in your direction. Again, Empathy, a few key kills. Salty, another one as well. In Foxtrot, you lose that A site. You gotta defend B now for 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard task for Alpha, though, because B-side being the harder one to get. Empathy is on a nice little spree here. Give him the 6-piece. That's big. I mean, he is keeping Alpha in this game almost by himself right now.
Foxtrot, Pam Stars going big. That's a massive 2. And, well, now Alpha still on the back foot trying to find their way towards this B-site, but it is a trick. You got to go on a UNESCO trail. I don't even know what to say. You're running a marathon to get to this hill because you're consistently getting cut out by Pem Stars, by the rest of Foxtrot. Nothing you can do.
I mean, and they're already looking up. They're saying we've got a minute left to go. We're down 7 lives already. We're not showing in the kill feed right now. It is a tough position for Team Alpha right now. I mean, this likes of Foxtrot are just laying them off of the map.
Yeah, and well, it looks like Foxtrot with another big 2, just consistently choking Alpha out here. As K-Franks, though, take a look at the route that he's making. He can maybe do something here, but I don't know. I'm starting to have doubt being 1 in 11. This is not a good position to be in at all.
He's just going to lay down.
He's just got to play for positioning here. He could find a big kill, but those shots aren't even in either. He finds one. Maybe this could be something here. You got to just stall some of these Foxtrot players, and maybe Alpha can find their way over. Another big one for K Franks, as B site could be gone soon here, but Foxtrot, obviously, here to shut down any kind of effort. K-Franks goes for the Chow. He's still alive. He's still kicking it, and he finds his way onto the B zone. That's 3 in the kill feed here for Alpha. You need this bad.
They need it so bad, and they've only got 5 lives to work with. You're basically out of respawns, right? I mean, you've got to play almost perfect control right now. They get progress at B. No respawns remaining now officially for Alpha. Epiphany, this is a huge moment in this series.
This is your last effort to get this B zone. This is it. 9 seconds.
Oh my gosh, they've almost got it, though.
3 lives. You could get it. Foxtrot, all you gotta do is touch the point and get a few kills. K-Franks, Alpha, how do they do it?
No way, they steal it right from under the nose of Foxtrot, snatching defeat or snatching victory for the jaws of defeat right there. I mean, you got to be kidding me. This is an insane control matchup right now. 2 incredible rounds.
I'm in disbelief at how that happens, but now
What is happening?
again into a corner already. Again, we'll see what they do on their attacking round here. Is this just going to be a bunch of attack round wins? Is this Berlin and Vanguard? Like, what's going on?
This is insane. I mean, if the CDL is anything like this, I mean, I'm excited for it because this matchup has been amazing between Foxtrot and Alpha right now.
It's been amazing, and well, Alpha trying to get a few amazing kills off the bat. Salty, that's a big 2, and well, Pemstars trying to trade things out here, of course, but Foxtrot making sure to get that presence over towards that A site. Here come Alpha, though, to try to break in. I said it before, I'll say it again, they got a reservation, and they don't want Foxtrot taking their seats. Here's Golagil to find his way through, though. Alpha still being thwarted, and well, it seems that Foxtrot are making this A site go very quick again. Love for another big kill to push things out, and this site could be gone very quickly. Looks like that's going to be the case.
They've already got A. Well, there it goes. They've already got A, and they're up 3 lives right now. Playing very well right now. Pemstars 19 and 12, Love Fern 14 and 9. Big plays coming out of those two. Right now, they've got almost 2 minutes to work with to try to cap this B site, but kills coming the way of Empathy. Golagil getting a trade right there and getting traded out as well.
Yep, and you know, the trades, they become so important here. Empathy trying to go big, though. That's a big 2-piece to get right there for the Alpha squad, and maybe you can start to garner a bit more time ticking down in your favor, but regardless, it's going to be Foxtrot trying to punch their way forward, punch their ticket towards that B site. As Empathy, he drops eventually. Love Fern, that's a big opening kill. Now you soar forward if you're Foxtrot. Psycho, he's here on the defense, trying to get you out of there. It's going to be Golagil to find him, though, as Alpha, they keep finding the kills. Golagil, though, going big. Oh, I would have gone nuts if he got that kill. He wasn't able to get it that time around. As well, Alpha, they stay consistent here. They stay alive. And Foxtrot, you still got to go again for another attempt here at the point.
And can you imagine being in Foxtrot's like mental state right now? It's like they slayed out on the first one. K-Franks is on a 10 spree right now? Hold on. Wait a second. The man who was 1 and 11 is now on 11 and 11. Can we get on this? Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute.
K-Franks? Please hit on Max. Hold on, I need a PC check on K-Franks right now.
Wait a minute. This guy got a 10 streak. Well, we weren't watching him when last time we looked at him, he was 1 and 11 and now is on a 10 streak to be 11 and 11. You cannot make this up.
Oh, give another one.
him up, knocking him down. The SAE is in. You can't use it, of course, but regardless, unbelievable out of K-Franks. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now. He's still kicking it.
Oh my God.
Oh, he drops. We witnessed the drop of K-Franks, but he gets 13, I think. Maybe it was 12, but regardless, an unbelievable and an uncanny amount of kills compared to what we saw before to his name. Alpha, you successfully thwarted the attack of Foxtrot.
And what a round. And I've got to be honest, I mean, somebody signed K-Franks. Give that man a contract. Are you kidding? What the comeback of a lifetime right here for K-Franks. Dude, I mean, because you've got to imagine, Foxtrot's up 1-0. They're like, we just dominated in an offensive round. We're heading into defense. All of a sudden, with its 3v9 in lives, Alpha takes away an offensive round for themselves and now has defeated you on a defensive round again. So now it's 2-1 Alpha. I mean, this game, it's about as a bigger comeback as K-Frank's KD right now.
Yeah, I mean, the mental comeback is unbelievable. I actually cannot fathom how he did that, but hey, I mean, regardless, now it's time to kick things off in the next round. Alpha up 2-1 right now, trying to make this comeback, and it seems like that A site going away quick here. Foxtrot, how are you going to try to break in? Well, Badman trying to be the first one in, might be the first one down, though. Oh my God, the move! Oh no!
Yo, he was hopping around like a... He was hopping around like a bunny, man. I know they nerfed B-hopping, but that was insane.
As Alpha now looking to secure this point, already we head on over towards B.
Well, Yeah, and they does get the final kills there. Pimstar, nice one on the Empathy. I mean, 24 to 24 on Life's Epiphany. I mean, there's 2 minutes left to work with. So, I mean, this is not out of the reach of Alpha by any means.
No,
Gonna have to be a big defensive hold. No, it's gonna have to be a big defensive hold here coming out of Foxtrot.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, when you look at the way that Foxtrot are kind of doing this one here, is they get the kills that they need to. They win the gunfights, and Alpha, they get pushed back. It's as simple as that. But you gotta start winning those gunfights. K-Franks, he started winning them. He's 14 and 15 now, which is unbelievable compared to what we saw before. In Foxtrot, you've lost some of that momentum. You need to find a way to get it back. And, well, talk about momentum. Alpha, they found their way onto the point right now, and it seems like they're here to win this one. Here to cut Foxtrot
Look
down.
at it. It's
You
almost
have
over.
your presence. This could
It's
be
gone.
it. You have it.
That's
on.
it.
I am
Oh my
mind blown.
god! What did we just witness? That has got to be one of the craziest control rounds or control games I've ever seen.
Yeah. I don't understand how, like, if you are a viewer and you see that first round and you see what Foxtrot just did to them in that first round, that absolute slaughter, you see K-Franks 1 in 11, and then you fast forward to this round right here, I don't think you could ever expect that. Unbelievable to save that game like that. That's gonna be Foxtrot 2-1 now. Alpha, they find that big game.
I'm speechless. That was one of the craziest games I've ever witnessed. I mean, like you said, for Foxtrot, coming out and just absolutely punching Team Alpha in the mouth. I mean, like you said, K-Frank started off 1 and 11. He ends that game 15 and 15, gets the even KD, but he goes 14 and 4 after that. I mean, what a turnaround from him. What a turnaround for Team Alpha. They have just got some momentum, and I mean, if anybody could pull off the reverse sweep, I think it's Team Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but at the same time, like, what they just did there is unbelievable. I mean, this could really be it here. I don't know what's going to happen. This series, I feel like, is completely turned on its head now, and anything could go down.
I mean, we saw them. I mean, they still did not lose the control throughout this entire tournament, and as we will not play another one. So, undefeated in control right there. Team Alpha showing the dominance there. They've only dropped 1 hard point, so we're heading in to another hard point. I believe it was on Hydro. Are we on Hydro for that one?
I believe so. I believe that might be where we're headed.
A very mixy map. Yeah, it's a very mixy map, and like we said, like, Embassy was close, right? 250, 230, and they were playing from the back end for a lot of that match. I think what's so important from Team Alpha for these first 2 hard points, or the first 2 hard points, they need to come out and secure a lead, right? Get a few bit of time, hopefully like 20, 30 seconds off that P1, get your spawns for P2, and hold that full P2. If you can do that, really get a good lead, build off the start, that is what Team Alpha thrives in.
Yeah, I think building that big lead is really important, and you need to win the gunfights, right? Because we noticed that before, where the gunfights were not going in the favor of Alpha. If Foxtrot is taking you down like that, things are going to be troublesome for you if you're Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, when they're taking you down like that, not only, but I mean, you saw it just speaking to the gunfights. I mean, K-Frank starts off 1 and 11. They're getting beat like crazy. All of a sudden, K-Franks is on a 10 spree, and Alpha's winning the game. It has to do with their gunnies right now. If those guys are frying, they're winning the game. It's that simple.
Yep, it's all about frying. It's all about making your statement. And, well, production, I don't know if we're okay ahead break here, but regardless, I believe that we are going to be headed into the next map very shortly. So we're going to go to a quick break here, and when we come back, we've got some good old hardpoint action. All right, everybody, welcome back. Of course, a very, very short break, but now we are ready to go, ready to load into our next hardpoint, Foxtrot. It's the storyline of the dominant first two games. And then it is the comeback storyline that is possibly on the horizon for Alpha. There is a lot to pay attention to here, Matt.
It all starts right here, right? They get the control win in an incredible fashion as well. Now we're on Fortress, right? We're here. It's the most mixy hardpoint map, Bokash 2.0, if you will. And I think this really goes in favor of Team Alpha, right? They have relied on those respawns all series or all tournament long. And we'll have to see if they can still rely on it here, or will Foxtrot come out and win the championship right here, right now?
We'll see if they can win it right here, right now. Indeed, this is what it all comes down to, everybody. Alpha staying alive, Foxtrot closing it out here. Well, initial time going in the favor of Alpha as they hope to make the series go in their favor as well. Foxtrot struggling to break in here initially. Psycho Maiko, the nades are out, and well, it's going to be Pemstars through the backside as well, trying to weave his way through. This could be a big play.
Yeah, he's going for spawns for P2 right now. They're not really focusing a lot of time here, although now starting to get some time. Salty, yeah, he found that kill in the back. That's huge for him.
That's a massive kill to lock down, and well, now, as you can see, it's full blue over towards that hard point. Foxtrot locking down a bit of key time there, and well, K-Frank's trying to lock down some key kills over towards this next point. As P2 we go to next, that's going to be Alpha finding multiple more kills in the kill feed as Foxtrot, they try to find their way on forward, but they get slain out. Alpha cutting them down.
Yeah, and what I said, remember, was we wanted Alpha, if they wanted to win this map, needed to come out on the first couple of hills and try to establish themselves a big lead. They haven't established themselves a big lead yet, but they've got the spawns here for P2. They evened it up, split down the middle on P1, so this is the perfect position for Alpha to be in to get this kill, or to get this round.
For sure, and well, Gulagil, a big opening 2 left for an in for the next one. It's 28 seconds left on that point. Lots of time to be accrued if you're Foxtrot, but K-Frank's already here, ready to go as well, finds 2, and well, it's going to be that P3 rotation we set our eyes on. Salty season towards the top, able to find a big one. Foxtrot trying to gain the dominance, but bad timing comes through for Salty, but K-Frank's, of course, here for the trade, and Alpha, that is going to result in control of the P3 site.
And that was actually kind of crazy, too, because there was about 40 to 27, and Foxtrot was going to get the rest of that 20 seconds of scrap time. K-Franks comes through and gets 2, and they end up taking all of that scrap time plus rotations onto this hill. That is a huge turning point. If they could link those 2 hills together, this could be a big lead for Team Alpha.
It could be a colossal lead. I mean, if you are able to lock down this massive P3 and then you string it somehow, it could be massive. But hey, Foxtrot, as I say that, they break on in. A few key kills come through, and Gulagil, he's here to soak that time. As Alpha, they go to clean up business, though. Empathy, they're ready to go, but the back and forth continues. Foxtrot back on the point. 22 seconds left, but Psycho, maybe a last-ditch effort to try to prevent some of that scrap time gain from Foxtrot, but nothing for him there. It's all about the rotation. Who's here and ready to go, though? Foxtrot.
Yeah, they've got the rotations onto this. They get those key kills coming off the back, but Salty in a really good spot to get to, just turned it right on his head, Epiphany, and now Team Alpha seems to be the one inside the hard point.
Yes, and Foxtrot trying to break on through now. This is the break team we were talking about in the first hardpoint. They did so well in the first hardpoint. We'll see if they can do it again. Psycho on the point. The hip fire proven well. Foxtrot, they break on through, though, eventually. 42 seconds left on the point to be gained, and, well, Gulagil laying down, just trying to find where these Alpha players might be. As Salty, this could be a big kill with the rest of Alpha. Empathy for 2. Psycho, Empathy going big. That's going to be 3 for him, and, well, Foxtrot, you get slain out on the hill, and now you have to turn your head over towards the next one already.
Yeah, and I mean, now a big 50-point lead now in for Alpha, excuse me, the contest coming in on the backside. So these rotations are going to be really heavy here, and Pimstar looking to be in the back a little bit. I don't know if Team Alpha's going to expect this. He gets 1, gets 2, and Epiphany almost did the really good work there, but not going to be quite enough.
Yeah, Empathy, I mean, right now 16 and 11. He's looking like that key player for Alpha. We'll see what more he can get. He drops eventually, but Foxtrot now into the point. It's going to be more and more time left right now to work with. If you're Badman and the rest of Foxtrot, you can get this lead back. But look at that, Alpha finding their way forward. Empathy, another 2 big kills, and he has swung the control of the point now, as that is going to be Alpha in control. But look at that, it swings again. Foxtrot, they find their way in. K-Franks on the outside right now, trying to find the momentum forward, but Badman as well is in, ready to go. But he is just not winning the gunfight. 7 and 14. I mean, it's looking rough right now for Foxtrot in the kill department. But hey, the time looking good for sure.
Yeah, and that's what the story of the last hardpoint was too, remember? I mean, they weren't really outslaying Team Alpha, but they were outplaying them as far as rotations and time holds. But here we go, Psycho gonna be here for this point.
Psycho already here, and well, it's Foxtrot already knocking on the front door. Here they come! Oh my god! It's like a grenade blew up in front of every single Alpha player, but it was just the gunny out of Foxtrot right there. They locked down 4 kills, and that is going to be full control for them, as now Alpha back to square one. K-Franks for 1. Maybe you swing it the other direction with a 4-piece. This could be it. Lovefern towards the top, though, here to be the crutch for Foxtrot, as that 5 spree going to be so influential. But now Alpha back onto the point, Foxtrot back onto the point, Lovefern back to the chalkboard to tally up the kills he's getting.
I mean, 122 to 114 and counting right now for Foxtrot. They're maybe able to look to secure a lead change in. Would be their first lead of the game, Epiphany. There it is. But now we head over to P2. Who's going to be there first? It's K-Franks and company. Going to be a little bit contested, but Foxtrot with the spawns. Going to be interesting to see what happens here on P2.
Here they come, Salty trying to go through the front door, as well as Foxtrot. A few big kills go down. Lovefern able to find multiple Foxtrot. It's all blue in the kill feed, and that's how you kick things off here for Foxtrot on this P2.
Yeah, and they've taken that lead and are trying to build upon it now. 130 to 126. K-Franks going to try to get on this point, and there goes 3 dead in the feed with K-Franks doing his thing.
K-Franks putting in the work, doing his thing, making sure to not have that 1 in 11 ever happen again. And well, Foxtrot are here. They are here to play, but Alpha, they are here to play as well. That's going to be more down on that old hill time going in their favor. And well, Salty season on the rotation. Ooh, it could have been a big kill, but Gulagil able to win it. This might be massive for Foxtrot. They could lock down the spawns here.
Yeah, Gulligal has definitely got them spawned, so now they just need to focus on getting that hill time. 134 to 162 here, 28-point difference as Gulligal gets taken down there, Epiphany. That's huge. And they're just not able to get on the time right now, you know, vacant time, 48 seconds counting down. They're finally on that hill. Big stuff for Foxtrot. They have to get this hold now, and Pimstras on a little bit of a 5 speed though, too, Epiphany.
Yeah, for sure, and well, it's going to be Foxtrot finding their way forward. 30 seconds left on the hill, lots of time to be gained, and Alpha finding their way forward as well. 25 and 22 for Empathy as Badman tries to be the cleanup crew, but Empathy, of course, there to take him down, and well, Foxtrot, good time, looking good right now as Alpha, they get back into the hill in the end there. That's 3 in the kill feed. But hey, we already got to look at that rotation. But look at all the red arrows there and ready to go, Matt.
And it happened again. K-Franks came in and got a kill and then got himself on the point, and they got like 16, 20 seconds of scrap along with the rotations here, but kills coming the way of Foxtrot does get them here on this next hill. But they've got to focus. If they're going to go for that scrap time, they've got to leave more than just one player there. If he loses that gunfight, you lose on a key 20 seconds almost every time.
20 seconds. Alpha, that's going to be 3 lockdown in the kill feed. This time around, Foxtrot trying to make the approach here. You get this retake. You get the time moving in your favor. It's going to be 3 down. Empathy for the break, possibly, but no. Traded out immediately by Gulagil. This is a big 28 right here. You lock this down and things could swing the other direction real quick, but here comes Psycho trying to bust through the front door. It seems so far, though, that Foxtrot doing a decent job right now as K-Franks tries to find his way down, taken down, put in the ground eventually, and well, Foxtrot, that's a successful point right there.
That is a huge point, almost a perfect 60 from them. They they get the scrap time, and they get the lead, Epiphany. That's the big thing. 190 to 183. They've got the rotations in, looking to hit that 200-point mark here. A couple of Betty's trophies coming out from everybody.
Ooh.
This is going to be big.
Psycho finding his way in. That's going to be the first kill, but here come the rest of Alpha. It's the trades going down. Pemstars, though, able to find 2 big ones. And, well, now Alpha just waiting for Foxtrot to make the push again. Here's Salty ready to pounce. That's the first one down. Maybe the second as well. Yes! Mark that up as a confirmed kill. And Foxtrot, they do not touch the point right there, but we have an ever so close game on our hands right now, Matt.
I mean, 22 seconds left on this hill, a lead for Alpha if they hold the rest of it, but they do not. Foxtrot comes in and at least gets them off of the point, so they'll hold about a 10-second lead, and we'll be about tied, actually, heading here into our next hard point. This is insane. I mean, I think we're actually going to be in. We're going to be tied. It's going to be 204 to 204, heading into our next set of rotations. And here we go.
Yep, Alpha here, ready to go. Psycho, locking it down. Foxtrot, your task is to break from the front side, get those spawns, and then lock down that P2. Just prevent Alpha on this P1 and make your win through the scrap and through that P2 hold. That is what's so big. So, K-Franks, it's up to you to cut off these players. That's going to be 2 big ones, one with the melee. And, well, K-Franks locking down another. This could be it, but Foxtrot, they got to find a way forward, but the kills, they keep coming through for Alpha. This could be a death sentence.
They cannot win it here on this point. It would have to get done on the next one, but they're going to be at about 248, 249 if they hold the rest of this. Foxtrot has to try to get some of this time, if not to hit the rotations to New, for Empathy already on New.
Oh. Well, that's going to be it right there. Gulligal is able to find his way in. Now, this could be a big kill for Empathy. It is. Now you lock down that P2. It's all up onto Foxtrot right now to basically have 1 or 2 pushes to get this one in. Pemstars trying to find their way forward, but K-Franks here on the defense here. He doesn't have the help, though, from Alpha, but he's got the gunny, able to find one. He gets taken down eventually, but still Alpha there to pick up his trade. Foxtrot, you're knocking on the front door. It isn't over until the fat lady sings, and, well, Alpha, they are here, but Foxtrot, they take it back again. Salty tries to go in. Here's Badman now. You have 29 seconds. You can win it on this hill. It's got to be a solid hold, though. Empathy puts the information out. He's going to be stunned. It is going to be Empathy trying to break in. They're back. They're here to play. It's 4 down, and Alpha, they push the game 5.
Are you kidding? The reverse sweep gets so ever close to happening. Alpha turns it around onto Foxtrot, 250 to 232. What a game and what a player from K-Franks, man.
Unbelievable out of K-Franks. What a flurry of kills from him. And my goodness, look at these kills. 40 and 34 for Empathy. I mean, oh my god, these are so close. These teams are so close in skill, so close in effort, but it's the big 4 down at the end. It's Empathy going big for the kills. It's the entire teamwork out of this Alpha squad. And, well, when we come back, it's going to be all onto some Asilo S&D. We'll see you guys on the other side, folks, to see who your tournament winner is.
Situation tense, I used to be hesitant, but I'm getting better, never fold applying pressure. Upset alert, this is song that you can't weather. Feel the rain when I rule, big shark in the pool, headline on the news, every day I improve, every day man I prove, everybody wrong, nobody saw me when I was all better than bruised, blood, sweat, tears, hope, pain, fears, all points to my view, if we down under a minute, put the ball in my court, learn from all the losses, now we win in the course, look me in my eyes, recognize what the moment is. I've been training all my life. I was born for this. Going all the way up from the bottom to
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Amateur World League. It has been a fun-filled day. It is our first stream in a while, Matt. It's been awesome. I cannot wait to see the conclusion.
I mean, what a way to kick off the AWL preseason. This has been everything we've wanted and more, and it all comes down to this. El Asilo SND Map 5. I mean, it would only be right if we went to it.
I mean, it would only be right? I mean, Alpha, this is where it gets interesting. You played El Asilo before, you brought it to a round 11. Maybe this is finally your chance to close things out here once and for all. The momentum is in your favor, but you struggle with S&D Foxtrot. You won it convincingly before, as Pemstars kicks it off for the first blood. A quick round to get things going here. And Alpha, already not many numbers on the board.
Yeah, 3v2 situation already, but Salty evens it up right there, Epiphany. That's a big kill. Gets things tied up 2-2 apiece. 56 seconds left to go in the round, so it's a lot of time to work with as well. Oh, Empathy might have...
Empathy, this could be a big kill.
He's on the other side of the wall, though. It's going to be a tough chow. I don't know if he's going to be prepared for one right...
Oh my god! Oh, Love Fern able to win it. Unbelievable stuff there, and well... Salty left on his lonesome in the 1 versus 2. We'll see what he can find and where these players might be lurking in his eyes.
Yeah.
He's going to grab that bomb now, try to move it over towards one of these sites.
Hits the Deddy, knows where a player is, but not going to be able to get that kill. That's going to be Foxtrot getting the first round on the board, Epiphany. That's big stuff coming out of them.
Big stuff indeed, and well, look at the shots coming in from Badman, shimmying around the wall post well, and that's going to be it locked in. Salty taken down, and that's Foxtrot, of course, with that first round.
Yeah, and a big first round, too, because at that point, too, if you're Team Alpha, you're looking to get that first round on the board and maybe kind of just get some momentum in their S&D, because you know it's just been the down point of this tournament so far for this talented roster right now.
Yeah, and well, now, Alpha, the thing I look at, right, is what are you going to do to rebound on the defense here?
Yeah.
Not such a successful offense, but the defense is where it's going to be important. Empathy on the site right now. Head glitch in this bomb. We'll see what he can find as number 6. That's going to be Badman AJ with the bomb as, well, Love Fern able to kick things off with a first blood. Alpha, the number's already not in your favor again, and this one could be catastrophic early on. Empathy with a 2-piece. Love Fern, can you get the next one? No, because Empathy is there to take you apart. Quickly flipped the coin, flip the script. Alpha have taken control of the round.
I mean, they've got the bomb down on a site as well. Pemstar, oh, I thought he was going to do it there, but I think that's Empathy shutting him down and getting the ace and the round for Team Alpha, and yeah, it is.
Great out of Alpha right there. I mean, that is just what you need. You need star players. You need you need X-Factor material. That's what you need. You need players like Empathy to go wild when you need it. And right now, this is, of course, when you need it, when you're about to win a tournament.
And it's also good to see for Alpha that it's not just Salty turning up in the S&D, right? It's Empathy now, getting the ace. Now, that's not something they need to rely on. They need more players here. K-Frank, Psycho to step up, get these kills as well. You don't want to leave it all down onto one person. But having said that, Empathy right now does get us tied up at 1 apiece. So, huge swing round here for me, man. I mean, the winner of this round could go on. If they take the next round, too, that would be a huge lead for them, and especially in a map 5.
For sure, and well, now it's all up to Alpha to get that bomb planted as number 1, that's going to be Psycho with that bomb in hand, trying to move this one possibly over towards that B site, but look at what Empathy is doing, shimming his way past the truck. Could be a big kill onto 1 on B. Nothing for him just yet, though. The nade coming in strong. Maybe he goes a little bit too quickly for the chow, doesn't check his corners, and well, that opens things up for Foxtrot to get a first blood.
And it's just the aggressive play, right? Alpha's such a respawn-heavy team. They're so aggressive. Sometimes I think they need to just slow... Ooh, good job getting this bomb down, but sometimes they just need to slow down a little bit with their chows and let the fights come to them. Now, this is a good rotate here on the A site. Fake the B plant. Now they've got control of this Epiphany. What can they do with it in a 3v3?
Here's what I'll say. I'll say that Foxtrot, you don't have a lot of time to work with. You don't have much presence inside of a CeeLo. It's going to be all about the gunny. Well, you win the first one. K-Frank's here to take it down for the second, though. 2 versus 2. Lovefern, Goligal, Psycho versus K-Franks. And, well, now Psycho, the last man up. What can you do in the 1 versus 2? It's going to be Goligal on the defuse. All you need to do is take him off of it. You just need to go for the Chell. Oh, you don't even need to just Chell the bomb. You can get them both.
Alpha with the win, and I mean, what a play coming out of Psycho right there. Kind of been a quiet tournament for him. Consistency has been the key, and he finds the amazing 1v2 there to put them up 2-1 in this S&D. That is huge.
Huge, huge, huge. Alpha now in the driver's seat of this one. This could end drastically. Honestly, I think the Foxtrot, you're really, really trying to switch something up very quickly here.
I mean, you know that there's got to be pressure in Foxtrot's heads, right? I mean, literally just going back to the control, right? You're up 2-0 in the series. You're up 1-0 in the control. You're feeling hot. Oh, that's a big kill.
First blood. Here comes Alpha trying to find the trade here, but no dice for them just yet. It's not rolling in their favor at all. And Foxtrot, they are just decimating the kill feed. That's 2 lockdown now. Goligal goes for another one, but he gets taken down. Immediate trades, though, go through, and, well, it's K-Franks, the last man up in the 1 versus 3.
Yeah, bomb planted as well. Tough one even for K-Franks, and he gets taken out right there. Puts us at 2 apiece, Epiphany.
2 apiece.
I mean, dude, it just feels like a round 11 done. I mean, I said it would only be right, and doesn't it feel like it just feels like a round 11? I wouldn't say it smells like one yet, but it feels like one.
Yeah, it feels like one. I get a little tingle, you know, like just like a little feeling, like a little aura, maybe. I don't know.
My spider senses. Yeah, my spider senses tingling, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. And, you know, honestly, Alpha, this is one of those situations where you really are trying to make things different this time. You have not been so great at S&D. Now you're trying to change it up in the tournament, and this is your opportunity for the biggest prize of them all, winning the whole thing. Like before, it didn't matter as much as it does here. You need to win this. You need to figure it out. Well, Badman able to kick things off here for Foxtrot, trying to thwart those efforts of Alpha.
And those first bloods from Foxtrot are killing Alpha right now. They do get 1 kill back to even us up at 3 apiece, but they have got to stop getting first blooded if they want to win this map and this series and this tournament.
For sure, and well, now it's going to be a 3-on-3. 3 players left up for each of these squads, and Alpha trying to figure out which site to work. Looks like they have their eyes set on A as they try to plant this bomb. It's going to be Foxtrot trying to get the retake here. They do have the man advantage, 3-2 now. It's going to be Empathy and Psycho playing their lives in the site, but that's not always a good strategy because you can get choked out easily. Badman able to find 2, and that's another round for Foxtrot.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard, tough situation for them to play in. They're both inside of that bomb site. You had to have one guy watching the plant. Salty goes down on the outside, and then you're kind of just left out in the dirt there. AJ letting them know a little bit there as they go up 3-2 in map 5.
Yes, they do, and well, this one just keeps going back and forth. You could almost expect Alpha to get the next round. We'll have to see, as the defenses have been pretty solid from both of these teams. The offenses are where they falter a little bit. We'll see how that changes.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just their normal S&D, right? Defense is always going to be easier because you're forcing the other team to come to you. And I think that's what Alpha has to remember sometimes, not only on defense, but also on offense. Slow it down a little bit and kind of play your life a little bit. Right here, big kill there coming out of Empathy.
Big kill coming out of Empathy, indeed, and well, it's going to be Foxtrot now with the man disadvantage, trying to figure out how they want to work this one out.
Oh, no.
Well, 3 versus 3, trades go down.
Yeah, and Empathy maybe getting a little over-aggressive there. Salty goes down as well. This is looking bad. Oh my goodness, Lefbert.
Psycho. Last man up, able to find one, but it's a technical 1 versus 3. Taking care of 1, 2 left. 45 seconds left on the clock here. You gotta wonder where Foxtrot are with that bomb. Well, they're hidden in the middle building here, and Psycho, you're on the outside. You gotta figure out how you want to go through this, because they could be in any of 100 different corners.
Yeah, and now Laverne picking up the bomb. Gonna be able to get this plant in as well. I don't hate this play from Psycho. He's doing very good. He was getting sneaky with it there for a second, but Foxtrot snips him out and gets up 4-2 in this map 5. Epiphany, dangerous situation now for Team Alpha.
Dangerous situation for sure, and well, this could be it soon. Foxtrot, you've made it so that only one more mistake can be made by Alpha before it is GG's. You got one last-ditch effort.
I mean, you got to show up big here. This is a must-win round for Team Alpha. You cannot allow Foxtrot to get on map and series point here at our map 5. This is going to be huge. I think it looks like a little bit of a B rush here. Pimpstar might have called that out, though.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the B rush is looking quick coming in from the side of Alpha. It's number 7, though, there. That's Pimpstars trying to cut them off. The trades go down, though, and well, easily a very quick 1 versus 2. Badman, you're the last man up on Foxtrot here, and we'll see if you have the ice this time around, but imagine how influential it would be if he's able to clutch up.
Yeah,
He's going up towards them. This could be a gunfight here quick, so... I mean, honestly, the thing for me is this. You got 30 seconds left. You just got to work it careful as he sneaks around.
This is a big play here coming from all the way in the back trucks area. Oh, I think Salty spotted him, though. I think Salty's got the info on this. Yeah, he does. Yep. Salty getting the kill and getting Alpha their 3rd round, a must-win round to get this to 3-4 right here. Epiphany, it's a dangerous round, right? Because it's the difference between map and series point and us being tied up 4 apiece right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, now we're at the point where Alpha could put them both at 4-4 if they win this round, but Foxtrot, they could be at tournament point here in this next round. I mean, this is a massive round here for Foxtrot on this attacking side. You win it, you go to that tournament point status. You lose it, well, then you're even, and it's anybody's game.
Oh, and they're coming through.
Well, as we kick things off here, Badman, a few key kills alongside Golagil. That's going to be 2 down here for Alpha, making it a 4 versus 2. Alpha, now you're really in a dire situation. You could get choked out here. 1 player left up. Empathy, the last man alive, as Foxtrot looking to get at tournament point here. It's going to be him 8-6 right now, doing everything he can for this Alpha squad. Bomb down here for Foxtrot. The Chow's come in from Pemstars. He's got to run. He's got to book it and move those feet fast. Finds the first one. Maybe the second 2. No, on the other side of the door, waiting is death. Foxtrot, tournament point.
And I mean, I just do not like the play from Alpha, sending 2 players up through the door. Badman AJ gets both of them. It's just such an aggressive play when you didn't need to have one. You have defense. You don't need to really be aggressive in that situation, and sending 2 players up that far, I just don't agree with it right there, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a move that really punished them in the end, and, well...
it's a high risk...
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
So I was going to say high risk, high reward right there, but, I mean, you see what the risk meant for them. I mean, they go down 2 players almost immediately, and, I mean, it just kind of ended the round for them before it even started.
Yeah, for sure. Talk about high risk, high reward. Well, Alpha, they are risking losing the tournament right here. The round is so important. It all rests on this. K-Franks, that's a good start. You find the first blood here. This could be a saving grace. As an Foxtrot, they're trying to find the comeback here. They're trying to find the trade. That would be so massive for them as they can win it all right here, of course. They do that. It's a 3 versus 3. Here's Empathy on the point.
Yeah, and he's just waiting for this guy to jump through. Finds it. Gets into a 2v2.
Last man up. Empathy. You gotta be icy, man. It's all on this. The entire tournament. It's right here. First one locked in. Be icy, Empathy. You gotta get him. Pemstars. The last man up. 8 seconds. Oh, no. Ammo.
He did enough. He did enough.
That is gonna be enough. That's enough, Foxtrot. They did it in time. Oh, my God.
Woo!
Oh.
Absolute insane plays from Empathy there. Runs out of ammo, chows with the knife, does everything he can, and I think he edges that out by just a second. If there's 2 seconds, a second more, that defuse is able to come in.
That was wild. That's got to mean something.
This whole series.
There's no way that Alpha are going to find a way to make a comeback off of that, right?
I mean, being down 5-3, if they come back and win this, especially coming back from the reverse sweep, it's going to be one of the best comebacks we've ever seen. But it is a long, long and winding road to go. We're still 4-4. Both teams playing slow right now, Epiphany.
Foxtrot, bomb in hand. Badman, we'll see what he can do over towards this A site. Again, it all rests on this round. Foxtrot, tournament point. You got blooded though, but you're looking for the trade. You do that, it's going to be Badman making it a 3 versus 3. 2.0 KD for the kid right now as he tries to rack the numbers up. He's moving in towards the site, able to find one. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Make that a 2v1. Alpha man advantage. Badman, you're the last man up. You're going to try to get that bomb down. We'll see if Alpha's going to peek in time. No, they won't. As now, Badman, if you have the ice, you can make this one yours right here. Otherwise, we're headed to a tournament point. Game deciding round 11. Salty on the defuse. Unbelievable stuff. Alpha, they get it. It's a round 11 to decide who wins the tournament.
I mean, reverse sweep, inbound question mark. You got the map 5 round 11 for the ship right here. It's all or nothing here in this last round. Everything up until this point doesn't matter. Your KDs don't matter. All that matters is this one round of S&D. Alpha, you haven't won an S&D all tournament, but what a one to win would it be right here?
You lost the same scoreline before. It was 6-5.
On the same map.
You lost it on the same map. Can you right your wrongs? It's a decisive B push coming in out of the Alpha boys. Who's there on the immediate defense, though? It's number 7, Pemstars. Stunned is Empathy as Alpha tries to make their way on forward. You can't be indecisive here. You gotta decide what you're gonna do, and you gotta do it quick. Foxtrot, the sweaty hands on all these players. I mean, I cannot imagine right now the intensity, the stress. Empathy moving towards the top side now. We'll see what he can find, but you gotta look left. You don't want to get blooded. Psycho, he's able to find the first one. It could be a possible reverse sweep.
They get the named kill and get the first blood. That's so huge. 45 seconds to work with. Take your time, boys. You gotta just play it slow and play it right here. They can get this bomb plant onto A. It would be huge. Nade comes in.
Empathy able to find his way in. It's going to be another big kill for Gulagil, though. It's a 3 versus 3. 30 seconds left. That bomb going down on the A site. Salty trying to work the bottom side. Oh, with the knife, able to find one. And it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Alpha, you have the numbers, but you get dwindled down again. Love Fern. This could end in a game. I mean, this could end in a game 5, round 11, 1 versus 1. Salty, you're the last man up. Oh my god, it's Psycho versus Pemstars in the 1 versus 1. Bomb is down here for Alpha. Pemstars, it's all on you. Psycho, it is all on you. The possibility of a reverse sweep or saving everything right now. It all comes down to a 1v1. Pemstars, you gotta work quick enough. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna get it? Psycho did it! Psycho! Clutches it up. It's the reverse sweep. It is the round 11 win. Foxtrot, your dreams are crushed. Alpha, they have officially won your first showcase in the closest possible measure. It's seconds. It is minute movements. It is just a little 1 versus 1 to decide the winner. Alpha, they take it away. I'm blown away, Matt.
I'm done. I mean, are you kidding me? The reverse sweep in the most unbelievable fashion. Are you kidding? They're down. They're down and out, right? In hotel control. It's 1-0. K Franks is 1-11. I still remember it like it just happened. All of a sudden, they come firing back. It starts with K Franks there. They get on Fortress Hardpoint. They clutch that up. Get the kills at the end from behind the 4
They
dead.
win an S&D.
And they win an S&D, something I didn't think was gonna happen at all. And they come back and clutch up in the most unbelievable way ever. And I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that it was Psycho left in the 1v1, I didn't have a lot of faith. Okay, I didn't have a lot of faith. But Psycho, I said it doesn't matter what you've done at all up until this point, and they showed it right there. He gets the 1v1. And they get the tournament. I cannot believe what I've just seen.
I know the clip that's going on the AWL Twitter or whatever. These guys are going to be gassing it up. I mean, I cannot believe this. I think we have a post-match interview here.
Go, baby!
There he is!
Come on!
He's hype. He's letting them talk. I've got to go. I think I've got to go with K Franks up here first. I want to talk to the man, the myth, the legend first. My guy, you started off 1-11 in hotel control, and you all of a sudden we looked up and you're on a 10 spree. You got to tell us what was going through your mind when you saw 1-11 in the score with that.
Well, basically, I could not shoot straight for the life of me.
We noticed.
As soon as I spawned in that one time, I was like, 1-11, brah. I'm like, I'm done with this. I need to take a breath, play slower, play with my teammates, calm. As soon as I did that, I just turned it all around, and I went huge for my team.
I mean,
Unbelievable stuff.
we were losing our minds up here in the booth when we saw you were on a 10 spree, man. I mean, you were absolutely popping off. I think you ended up going on a 12 as well. I mean, crazy stuff at you. Epiphany, I know you got a couple guys you like to talk to as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I gotta ask, when it comes to the story of Psycho, right? You were left in that 1v1 at the very end, the entire tournament resting on your shoulders. How does that feel? How did you decide to play it the way you did, given that so much was at stake?
Bro, look, I'm on a PlayStation, right? So I have to listen to these guys through my phone. I just put the headphones on, cranked them up, dude. And then I was like, oh, this game is shit. I hear exactly where he is. And then that was it. But it definitely was scary nonetheless. But dude, the coziest backpack I've ever been in.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I gotta tell you, right? Like, you had consistency across the board too. I mean, Salty,
You're doing the dirty work.
Salty was frying though, right? Like, I saw Salty making big plays consistently for the squad. I know you came in at a last minute. I want you to kind of tell me about how that went and how you led the path to victory here for your squad.
So basically, I had to, go daddy mode the first couple matches, but I mean, the caffeine high kind of the coffee's out of my system and shit, so I was low-key kind of chilling. But I was just sticking with it, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did get backpacked a little bit in the finals, but hey, I deserve a little backpack. I've been backpacking all night long.
I was about to say, man, you were doing the work early. You and Empathy especially were putting the kills in early. So I mean, hey, sometimes you get to take a little day off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, little the biggest match off. Nice little 2-piece round 11, might I add. But hey, yeah, shout out Empathy, bro. That guy's a fucking demon.
I was about to say, in Empathy last up, but definitely not least. I mean, dude, you were doing it all night long for your team. I mean, how does it feel just to be at the end of this day? You guys are champions.
I mean, honestly, I told Psycho I was proud of him. He teed right the fuck up at the end, clutch 2 rounds.
Dude, I know.
2 rounds, 1v2 and the 1v1 to win. Ryan, thanks appreciate the carry in the first couple of series. I mean,
I'm here all week.
Holy shit. I mean, K Franks and me absolutely fried map 4. Holy shit, I was getting a little nervous. We lost, as you can hear, I'm losing my voice. Holy shit. I was letting them know they choked. Holy shit, throw them up. We lost round 1, map 3, and I was like, holy shit, here we go. We were like, we have no momentum, and then we just locked in. Fucking smoked them the rest of the control. The hard point was super close. We got a clutch rotation at the end. Round 11, what was it? 5-3, 5-2?
5-3.
We just slowed down.
Yeah.
we just slowed down, started getting our bloods, and look at us.
Oh my god, I mean, so many stories of comebacks, right? The reverse sweep, unbelievable stuff after a disheartening first game and a disheartening second game. But you guys clutch up, you win an S&D in the end. And you even clutch up when it comes to the S&D at the end itself, right? You're down 3, and then you come back from that. You win the 1v1. I mean, this is a storyline for sure that not even you see in the CDL sometimes. This is unbelievable stuff, guys, and I want to thank you all for playing.
I have something
what you got to say?
Listen, Quiz, Ops, Prada, shut the fuck up. You guys are all fucking dog shit. Anyway, holy fuck.
I don't know.
You're dog shit. Shut up.
Hold on. I just want to say, my teammates are gross. Thank you guys, and thank you guys for hosting the tournament. Shit's fun. Can't wait for the next one. And yeah, Sinatra.
Fox, I own that ass. Holy shit!
Guys, hold on, before you get us canceled. I was about to say before you get us canceled on Twitch.
Wait, hold on. A less passionate way of saying that is they subtweeted us at the end of the game. I mean, to be fair. I mean, did you watch it? You guys watched the series, right? I mean, shit, who are you talking to? I mean, come on, people. It's a showcase. We're showing talent. It's no place to be talking shit.
So I have a question for all four of you guys. Having been through the tournament that you guys have been through, right? I mean, this is a showcase. You guys are some free agents. We have one question. Are you guys going to team up now? Is this a 4-stack or no?
Well, I
got to get on PC first.
Yeah, well, I'm actually not a free agent. I was just told, like, I got pulled in last minute, but I'm glad I could, help the free agent boys, get on the map here. Franks, you're fucking gross, buddy, and so are you, Psycho. They deserve to get picked up. I hope all the Oregoners are looking at them. And lastly, I'm sorry for what I said. I didn't mean that. Please don't cancel.
Yep.
AWL, please.
I'm sorry. One more thing to say. I just would like to say, everyone that's talking shit down on me, you could go shove one up. Yeah, I'm not gonna say the rest, but you know what I'm trying to say.
It's the best of the fucking game.
And then, I got some shit to get off my chest. So I was teaming with Ryan. I said I wasn't having fun anymore, right? I said I wasn't having fun anymore. I basically benched myself. I'm not having fun on this game. It's fine. I don't want to grind as much, so I'm not going to waste their time. I may have to rethink some things at this point, because holy fuck, folks. Anyway,
well, I want to thank you guys so much.
We have lost the reins.
Oh man, I want to thank you guys so much for popping in. Alpha are your champions, everybody. Go and check out K Franks, Salty Empathy, Psycho on Twitter. These guys are nasty, alright? Oregoners that are watching, pick them up, man. They know what they're doing.
Give these boys a contract.
Yeah, just sign them up. But guys, thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow, we've got more AWL action for you, though. It's going to be Matt and I.
You can see us
on the sticks.
We're the best in the game.
We're frying tomorrow.
Yes.
Boy.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, dude. I might need Team Alpha to give me some pointers.
Me too.
If this is S&D, you guys seen that I can't do shit in it.
But yeah, the 2v2
general.
The 2v2 Caster Charity Showdown is tomorrow, everybody. It says time TBD, but that's going to be at 6 Central, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. And so we got some players that are casting, and the casters are playing a little bit of a role swap. I'm excited.
Let's go, Piff. Let's go.
Hey, we're gonna fry. We're gonna fry tomorrow, man. I'm excited. But what a night it has been. Congratulations again to Team Alpha for winning the showcase tournament in incredible fashion.
Incredible stuff. I mean, it's just super typical. I mean, amazing matchup.
Typical. Absolute typical.
Another thing coming up, December 1st, the Validity Open Qualifier, a social media post on AWL at AmateurWL will be out on Twitter tonight, so go make sure to sign up for that. That should be fun. But guys, this has been a blast. That's going to be it from myself and Matt. I appreciate you guys joining me today, and we'll see you tomorrow, we'll be in the game tomorrow. The casters,
you'll see us.
We'll see
you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Thanks, boys.
Oh, are we